Heyo! Hey everybody, how we all doing tonight? Nice to see all of you. Very busy today, it looks like. Nice, nice to see, nice to see. I appreciate good attendance. Anyway, yeah, nice to see all of yous. Hello Skylord, hello Steel, Ash, Jonah, Beep, Grim, Zeno. I think I caught everybody. Yeah, Steel, Skylord, Zeno, Grim, Jonah, Beep, Ash. Cool. Yeah, nice to see all of you. So, hold on, let me, the main reason I'm tucked away down here, I have a little thing. I have a little thing that I collected. I found a little thing, wandering around down here in the woods. I want you all to meet. Oh jeez, oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. Where's me? Where's me? OBS, please. OBS, please. There we go. Okay. Look at it. Look at it. Look at my thing. Look at my little thing that I acquired. I have a daydream now. There's a daydream that somehow floated into these woods. Don't know how, but I'm not complaining, because it's very adorable. So yeah, we have a little adventuring buddy for the Palworld streams. Stuffed animal? I mean, it's sleeping, and it hasn't really moved around too much. But you know, it's like it's breathing and everything. I think it just took a nap. I think traveling between dimensions really tuckered the little guy out, so yeah. I've kind of just been... It's basically playing the role of a stuffed animal. Fair enough. But yeah. I have this little daydream. Say life is a sleeping slave. And yeah, I hope your Nuzlocke is going alright there, Steel. Gosh, I haven't done a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Like, I think I attempted one once. They're just not really for me. The permadeath is like, it takes away the reason I play Pokemon, which is to chill out. But yeah, anyways, Palworld time. Let me go and get this thing started up. Hold on a moment. There's gonna be there's a few things. There's a few things I gotta show all of you. Because I have been playing the game a little bit. Right? I have in fact been playing the game a decent little bit. Hold on a moment. Wahaha. Oh, I gotta... Hold up. Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Bop. Let me... I had this idea that I thought would be kind of funny, where what if I just park all the little spirits? What if I parked all of you guys over the chat partially? Just partially cover up the message. I think it could look kind of funny sometimes. Anyway, second world. Okay, so basically what I did, I made this world right here, I made this one just for my own personal play, because I didn't want to get... I still wanted to be able to play the game, but I didn't want to get too far in the world that we've been playing on for streaming. Like, I made enough progress that I felt satisfied with where I wanted us to start for this stream. This other one up here was just for me to mess around on. Like, I cranked all the numbers on this secondary world. Like, I drastically increased the experience and catch rates just so I could basically play on sandbox mode. But yeah. Anyway, let's boot this up. They fixed the day counter, which is nice, because it used to reset every time it hit 30. So now we have the actual accurate day counter, which is a lot. Dumb idea, Palworld Nuzlocke. Someone could do it. Could call it like... Oh, you could call it like a butcher lock. Or like a butcher run. That would actually... Oh, that'd be the perfect name for it. The Palworld Butcher Run. You would just like get... You would basically boost your character up to unlock the butcher knife immediately. and then every time a pal dies, you have to butcher them. And that's the only thing, that's the only tech you would have as like a bonus, is just the butcher knife. That's the only, that'd be the only weapon you could use maybe, if you want to make it really crazy. Like no guns, only butcher knife, and you have to butcher any pal that dies. But yeah, anyway, let's go through some of this. So I've caught a lot of stuff. I've also explored a lot of stuff. As you can see, a lot of the map is quite filled in now. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure last time I left off, we basically just had the volcano, and then, like, this part of the map. So, in my own time, I went to this island, over here. These things, apparently, are nature preserves, where you can illegally catch really rare and powerful pals. But if the police catch you while you're there, you get endlessly assaulted by police until you die. But you can get really powerful stuff there if you're just careful and skirt around the edge. See, I went to that. And then I went to this one, because there's several of these nature preserves. And this one is really high level, so I didn't really get anything there. There's also another one way up here that is even higher level. So yeah, I went to those. I carved a little line through the desert, because I went to the desert area a little bit. I also went to the ice mountain a little bit. I basically explored this whole chunk of the map, and took down a couple bosses, and I went around the entire coast of the volcano. And yeah, that's basically all I did. I caught a bunch of extra stuff. What are you doing? I caught this golden deer at the nature preserve, which is super cool looking, and it's been my main woodcutter. Let's see here, what else? I got some flopies. I have this big thing, this big water serpent guy who's been working the mills. I got this lovely lady, this lovely grass type lady, who I adore. She also has maybe the cutest petting animation in the entire game. Let me show you. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the little hand holding. Ah, it's so cute. I love it. I love it. It's the cutest animation in the game. Then I also got one of those Firefox things. I hatched it from an egg. And she's been really helpful. Yes, hand-holding is confirmed. Truly, this is the lewdest pal of them all. Lovander ain't got anything on the hand-holding pal. But yeah. I also updated my team a little bit. I caught a bunch of really fun squad members that I'm going to be using. For one, and this is the main reason I leveled up so much, I think we ended last one with me being like level, I mean less than level 21, because I didn't have a musket yet. I didn't have any guns yet, really. I must have been like level 20 or something, and I boosted up to 36 by just catching stuff nonstop. And I got this, which is the other cutest pal in the game. Get over here. It's called Quivern, and it's a giant fluffy dragon. And I love it. I love it a lot. It's very, very nice. It's very fluffy. Yes. Oh yeah, I also... I found out about this in a video. When you jump, your pal also jumps. I love it. It's so cute. And then we got one of these. I decided I would train up one of these guys because they actually boost your carry weight by like 100 points. So that's really helpful. Then I also got... So, you know, we already went over the Fire Witch, right? We went over the Fiery Fox Girl Witch. But what about the edgy Cat Girl Witch? Because there's an edgy Cat Girl Witch. And guess what? They're rivals. And this is the pouty goth one. So obviously the superior choice. I love this thing. It's so cool. It's Catris. I also love their names. Because that one's called Wixen. Of course, a combination of, like, you know, Vixen and Wiccan. And then you have Catris, which is, you know, cat enchantress. So yeah, they're very fun. Then, when I was up in the Ice Mountains, I caught this thing. This moth lady. Who also has traits of the, what is it? The Hashisaku-sama, I think it's called. It's like this, this Japanese urban legend monster where it's like an 8-foot tall woman who kidnaps people. It's like an giant, spooky 8-foot tall ghost lady. And there's a lot of very cultured art of this particular spirit on the internet. Not of this thing. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, no, this thing's really cool. And it's super strong. And then, of course, you know, we have this little one floating with me. We have this this bratty lightning spirit. And also quite fond of it. We enjoy Dazzy here. Very much a fan. And yeah, that's the team. That's the team I'm working with. And then, of course, as you can see, my gear has been upgraded quite a bit. I have a musket, and I intend to keep this musket for as long as I, you know, want to. Because I'm a proud American. I believe in holding a musket. I believe in having a musket next to your door. In the case of home invasion. Or next to your bed, more like. I believe in having a musket next to your bed. For if someone tries to break into your house. But then I also have a more traditional gun. Well, modern gun, I should say. Exact opposite of traditional. We have tradition and modernity. That's the name of my guns. Tradition and modernity. And yeah, that's basically everything. I'm pretty sure. And a cannon at the top of the stairs, exactly. God, they should add a cannon to this. Because, you know, there's a couple base defense weapons you can get in the game. There's a couple of them. Like, you can get a ballista for your house, right? Mounted crossbow. You can get a ballista, but, no, they should totally add a cannon to this. That would be such a good tech upgrade. Just literally like just a 17th century cannon. Fires a giant explosion that just annihilates. But yeah. Let's see here. Anything else I gotta cover? Oh, yeah. When I was exploring, in particular on the volcano island, well, that's a different one. I found a whole bunch of eggs. A whole bunch of large scorching eggs, as well as huge dragon eggs. And I already hatched one of them, and it was pretty sick. So let's see what this one is, because I had this one incubating in order for the start. Let's see what we got. Starting with an egg hatch. What do we get? Jormuntide Ignis. Okay, that's what I got on the last one. That thing is huge. Because Jormuntide Ignis, I'm pretty sure, is like a level 50 boss on the volcano somewhere. Considering regular Jormuntide is a level 45 boss that you can find on the map. So that's pretty sick. And I'm guessing this egg is going to be another one. So we have another one of those. Ignis is small. Yeah. Well, yeah, the actual one is, you know, an alpha variant, or like a boss variant. So, of course, it's huge. These ones are regular, but they still look sick. Got, like, Black Rayquaza vibes. I love it. And it's a level 4 Kindling Mon. So that thing, I'm pretty sure that's probably the fastest blacksmith we can get in the game. Because that's the only level 4 that I've seen in, like, any skill. So I imagine if I had it, like, cooking up metal, it would probably do it, like, instantly. So yeah, very excited to put those things to work. And, yeah. That's what I was up to on this world. And, let's see. One thing, I have to put them in your metal bows. Oh yeah, just, like, the second I saw level 4, I was like, that's the blacksmith. That's the blacksmith. The only thing is that he's huge, so I don't know if his, pathing would be awkward because he's such a large pal. But, it's worth a shot if he's able to cook metal that good. But anyway, there's a few things that I have in mind for tonight. I do kind of have a general outline for what we want to do. For one, I destroyed the old volcano base because the volcano base sucked. Because we had the whole bit of me being like, I want to have like this torturous evil fortress on top of a volcano. But guess what? That's a really bad thing to have as a production facility because there was no metal nearby. I had no way of automatically collecting anything other than stone. It was like the lamest mine I could possibly build. So instead, we're going to go look for a place to set up a different mining base that's going to be my main production facility. And I already have a good idea of where I want to do it. I do have an idea. This place. With maybe the most perfect name imaginable. We're going to Mount Floppy. Because guess what? Mount Floppy not only has a great spot for me to build, it has a really good metal deposit. And it has a gorgeous view. I want to show it to you, because yeah, that's something we're going to be doing tonight. It's Mount Floppy. I love Floppy. And it has an amazing set of iron nodes. And lots of build space. And a gorgeous view. It's literally like, it's the best location I've found so far. So for one, look at this. Look at this view of the ice mountain. And the tree. Oh. Hold up. And then God, I'll never get tired of the musket. The musket is so satisfying. Oh no! I missed super hard there. Wait. Okay, it definitely wasn't this volatile. Why are there so many Gale Claws here, dude? What the like, why are... And now a Robin... Game. Game. Why? You know what? What am I even doing? Why am I not using my pals? It was not this dangerous last time I was here, I can tell you that much. I wasn't getting mobbed by like 12 Mons at once. Or 12 pals at once, rather. This is nuts. And none of them want to stay in a ball. Stay in the ball. Good. I'm gonna put you in the stew later. Alright, anyway. After that rude interruption, let me show you the area that I was thinking of building at. So, right here on this little cliffside, if you peek over right here, look at this. Look at this. If I set up a console like right here and make this the center of the base, it should reach down and hit all that stuff. Or maybe if I put the console like right here. If I set up the base like right here, we'll have all these iron nodes, and then look at all this building space we have as well. Not to mention, we should, when we're not getting mobbed by Gale Claws and Free Pal Alliance members, we're gonna have a bunch of Floppies just chilling out in the area. We get a bunch of cute neighbors. So yeah, this is the plan. We build here, and I can gaze the ice mountain as all of my mining pals do their jobs. And I'm very excited. But first we gotta, you know, get the building done. Also, I forgot to bring resources. Hold on a minute. There should be some basic stuff nearby that I can just scrounge together. Give Daydream a beck for me, please. Hold on. Can I? Yeah. I can't push my head down quite far enough. Okay, well, I'm just gonna, you know, the intent is there. Hold on. I don't know if the kiss noise came across. I'm just gonna, wah. There. Okay, let's see. Just gotta scrounge. Hold on. Up. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to bring an axe with me. I haven't been bringing my axe along lately. Because I've been... Because I usually just have infinite lumber back at the home base. Y'all good there, Steel? Alright. Always kiss the pals goodnight. Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I'm kind of through with the, like, the pal abuse phase. It was a fun bit, right? Because it's the whole, you know, it's part of the point of the game. It's the whole joke of, what if you had like, Palworld is like, what if you had Pokemon but with hookers and coke? But, yeah, no, I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I like my team. I like all of my pals. I want them to be happy. But I also want to, you know, build a factory because you need to. Ow! God damn it. Dan. Ah! Next time you pop out, I'm shooting you. Oh, well. You had your chance. You had your chance. Oh, man. Going with gun slavery and cooking them. Well, you see, the reason why Palworld is rated T is because none of it is that explicit. All of the dark content is only implied in Palworld. And there's no blood or gore. Hell, the butchering animation has a mosaic sensor put over it. So in reality, Palworld is actually super family friendly. Fun for the whole family. Bring them all down to the mines. All right. Where's some rocks? There's some rocks. Okay. That's what I needed. Yeah, look at that. There's even sulfur that spawns up here sometimes. Like, this is actually the perfect place to set up shop. This family friendly is Terraria. Well, Terraria has blood and violence. And some, you know, like, I'm gonna say slight horror elements with the corruption and crimson biomes. More so on the crimson side, because it's like, you know, the flesh biome. Oh, and funny thing you ask that, Xeno. There are shiny pals. Right? Shiny pals are a thing. However, they're not just cosmetic. Rather, shinies are actually stat focused in this. Where when you catch a shiny pal, it always has... They're called lucky pals instead of shinies. And the way lucky pals work is that they have the innate trait of having higher attack power and work speed. And they're also slightly larger. And I believe they're also really good for breeding, because if you breed a pal who has the lucky trait, they pass it down to their offspring. So yeah, now shinies, instead of just being collectible, you know, cosmetic things, which is cool, and I honestly kind of wish the shinies in this had a cosmetic aspect to them, because they don't really. But yeah, no, instead they went for the gameplay direction on shinies. Oh, and have a good night, Skylord. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you get a good sleep. Okay. Now let's get this console built. Yeah. Yes, here it is. Right here. This is the mark of a new saga in the Lorewing the Lorewing Industries arc. All right, let's get this in. Oh, and look at her building animation. She levitates the hammer and swings it around. Good Luna. Get over here. Let me stroke your hat. All right. So let's see. We have, yep, all of the ore deposits as I had hoped. And then I believe we should have a little bit of the area up the cliff as well. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, we have this little spot up here too. Perfect. So, I'm thinking what I'll do probably is we'll put all the mining stuff down there, and then I'll have a walkway that comes up here where we'll have the production lines. Because there's a bit more flat space up here to set them up. That's my game plan. Also, you know, there's plenty of ground here, so I can definitely, you know, build a structure. As opposed to the top of the volcano, where it was like this narrow peak, where I could barely build anything. Sick. Alright. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. When I found this spot, I freaked out, because I was like, I finally found an area with a bunch of iron deposits, and good building space, and it's in a very scenic location. It's also, like, dead center of the map, in a way. Like, look at this. It's like right at the heart of a lot of stuff. Mom knows about this game, likes the idea. Well, that's fun. Yeah, she should definitely give it a try at some point, I think. She'd probably enjoy it. And the thing is, you're not required to abuse your pals. So it's like, you can't, like, if she wants to lean... Yeah, depending on whether she's into the idea of, like, sending them to the mines and not feeding them. If she wants to play it, you know, closer to something like Stardew, where it's just like, you know, fun, taking care of your animals, just chilling out at the farm, you can play the game that way. It's one of the things I like. Anyway. Time to die. Oh, I love this thing. I love Quivering so much. Oh, and hey there, Brexon. Nice to see you. Yeah, there's a little bit of a time skip in my Palworld save, where I have made quite a bit of off-screen progress so that we can get to more, you know, exploration and factory building and whatnot. She plays Valheim. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, no, I have my musket, because I'm a proud American who keeps his musket by his bed at night. And then I also swapped up a bunch of the team members, so we have this big fluffy dragon, and a big dinosaur that helps me carry things, and a cat witch, which I'm sure you're very excited about this. This is the counterpart to the Firefox witch that we found. Then we also have Ice Moth Lady, and the brat. The lightning brat. And that's basically where we're at right now. Got him on bird plane. Not as much of a fan as the Fire Witch. That's fair. Understandable. But I still really like... what's it called? I like Catris. That's the name of this one. Oh, and so the reason why the level is in red is because she is over my current level. She's level 38, and because I'm level 36, she is currently level 36, but is actually level 38. It's the way they balance high-level pals, essentially. So, like, you know, if someone bum rushed a high-level area, and they happen to get lucky and find, like, a high-tier sphere, and they got super, super lucky and landed, like, a 5% catch rate, because that could, in theory, happen. It's a way to basically keep someone from getting a level 40 Mon when they're level 10. Which is smart. I like it. And you named your Alexis after me. I'm not sure I know what Alexis is, if it's a pal in this. But that's neat. But yeah. One second, I'm actually going to scroll through this, because I know there were some that I caught off screen that were kind of neat. Oh, yeah, this one. This thing's cool. Look at this. This icy reindeer thing is very, very nice looking. Like, for my ice type, I was kind of split between this and the ice moth. The ice moth wins for me, but I like this reindeer. The horns are insane. And then, what else? What else did I get? Oh yeah, I did get a Grizzbolt. So when we hit level 40, we can mess around with the minigun, potentially. What else? What else? The Jormuntides, as previously mentioned, which are going to be very helpful at this base in particular. Then I also got... Let's see, anything else that was crazy? Oh yeah, I did pick up an Alphadran. And some bees. This thing, Ragnahawk. Really cool looking bird. What else? Oh yeah, this was something I glazed over. I didn't realize it at the time, but this thing, Hangyu, its name, now that I think about it, is super on the nose. This is a noose. This is the noose pal. If you look at it for a few seconds, it's like, oh yeah, that is what it is. And this one's a sadist, too. Oh, man. Yeah, so there's a noose. Palworld is wild. Oh, it's a fossil fighter thing. Gotcha, gotcha. I think I played, like, the first fossil fighter a long, long, long time ago. But, yeah, I don't remember much about it. Oh, and yeah, I know the thing you're talking about, Steel. I saw it. I thought it was kind of funny. It was like one of those like random YouTube feed things that I clicked on because it sounded weird and kind of funny. Where it was like, yeah, Oklahoma is trying to criminalize furries and send animal control after them. But yeah. Make an indie game recommendation. Fortnite. Lumen, play Fortnite. It's just like Palworld, but it has Thanos and Goku. Alright. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna... Let's see. Okay, let me warp back to this base. I'm gonna try to get like some basic things set up over here at the mining outpost. Let me see. Yeah. Just gonna keep the bit going. That's fine. I'm not gonna play it, but I don't mind if you keep the bit going. It's okay. Lumen Ultra Kill stream when not sure. I feel like I should play Ultra Kill at some point, but I don't know. Let's see. I'm like trying to think about what stuff to bring over to this other page. Lumen Amoris stream. You shut up right now there, mister. Oh yeah, Bragson, here's the here's your waifu. I found her. She's yeah, she's working the base right now. What else? Oh yeah, and I got a Lovander that's actually quite good. And yeah, I don't know. I'm still like, you have to keep in mind, I'm like, there are a lot of things that I want to, you know, stream, and like not enough time. As well as like, you know, I have a lot of playthroughs that I've kind of sort of dropped at this point, but I also don't want to completely abandon them, like Dragon Quest, for example. Like, I'd love to go back to it at some point, but it's also been like 4 months. Oh, man. Oh, and hey, Oku, nice to see ya. I do have a Flambell. Let me see if I can grab her. Let's see here. Where is my Flam? Where is Flam? There she is. Flambell is here. I do really like Flambell. They're also shockingly terrifying. Hold on a minute. Get over here. Little lava lady. My hand should be falling off right now. But it's okay. I love this thing. It's very, very cute. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like Omori is the kind of game I might play it on my own time, but I don't know if I would stream it. But yeah. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was grabbing materials, because we need to set up the other base. I need to get like some basic things in order. So let's grab like... how much wood? I just need enough wood to build some crates, so we can start, you know, storing metal. Hold on a minute. Okay. And do I need anything else for basic setup? Oh yeah, Paldium. Lots of Paldium. That's important. Okay. Let's get this mining base set up and then we can go out and explore or something. Because what else was there? Oh yeah! So I want to go out and clear out some of the bosses around the map that are around my level. And things that are interesting, like this water-type Broncherry. That sounds pretty interesting. And Fanglope is a cool one. This thing, Lunaris. I'm pretty sure, I don't think Lunaris is a legendary, but it's not anywhere else on the map. So, like, I looked at it in the decks, because I went into its arena to just peek at it for a second. Let me show it to all of you. This thing. I want to go get this thing. If we can, like, I want to attempt it. But, like, you can see here, no habitats. So I don't know if it's a legendary or not. But it's so cool. It's this cute little alien thing, and it's literally an alien. It's literally an alien. Its title is extraterrestrial. Oh, and hey, Phobia! Welcome in! Sorry, there's like a lot of things I'm trying to go over quickly. But yeah, nice to see you, Phobia. I've basically just been going over what kind of stuff I've been up to playing the game in my own time. I did a whole bunch of map exploration, and like, found some interesting stuff. As well as a new place to set up a base, which is what I'm doing right now. And, yeah. That's basically where we're at. And what I'm thinking is that I'm going to clear out some of these miscellaneous tasks, and then we're going to go explore some of the higher level zones. Okay. So, for one... And the chest is basically the same and costs less. I'm just gonna like throw some of these down. I'll build structure. Actually, you know, structure isn't too expensive to set up, so let's do that. Let's get some foundation going. Here, that can go right there. I'll just like throw a box on this. This is very temporary, just so I can like start harvesting metal immediately. Alright. Oh, whoops. And just do that. There we go. Okay. And let's put down a couple. Ooh. Dazzy. Oi, Brat, get over here. Don't make me correct you, okay? Anyway, hold on. Let's put a bed right here. What am I holding? Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I reached the gun phase. So I have my I have my symbol of American pride here, the musket. And I'm gonna carry it with me till the day I die. Whoa! Oh hey there, Beard. Welcome in. Okay. I think this is basically oh, I need a food bin. There's a lot of little details that go into setting up a base in this, but it's fine. Oh, what I'm holding. This is a little daydream that wandered into my forest, and then it took a big nap, so I've been cuddling it like a plushie. Yeah, this little daydream here. It's my adventuring buddy for the Palworld streams. Okay, now we can set up shop. So I think for a mining base, I want this guy, Reptyro. Although he's destructive, which I don't think is good for right now. Not until this place is more established, so he doesn't go insane. Yeah, let's get Digtoise instead. You can get some really good mining pals with relatively easily, because this guy's level 3, and he's super common in the desert. So yeah, let's put him to work. Oh, look at him go! Yeah! Beyblade, let it rip! Let's look at him go! Oh, he's so good! I've been looking forward to this, man. It's a little slow, but it is automatic. And that's what matters. It's a little bit of a slow gathering process, but it is automatic. Hell yeah, dude. God, Digtoise is so cool. And now, if I just put a transporter here, like a Floppy or something. Yeah, let's put this one, Pixie. Off to work she goes! Oh. Oh god. Oh, she doesn't know how to carry it. Or maybe she doesn't know where to bring it, because the pathing is weird. Hold up. I might need to, Oh, her pathing is not doing this very well. Okay, let me put it, like, right here instead. Other idea. I think she should be able to path to right here. I got this. There we go. Alright, put it in the box. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Come on. Put it in I think she put it in the box. I think she did it successfully. So she's just gonna chill out. Every time that Digtoise drops something, she'll just go and grab it and drop it in the box. Yeah! Good Pixie. Look at you go. She's so good. She's so good at her job. Look at her go. I'm a little threatened trying to go and pet Digtoise, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, give him scritches. It's a big, strong lad. And he's flying. Sick. Alright, cool. The start of our metal base has been established. So now it's just a matter of making this place sustainable. Which hopefully shouldn't be too difficult. But yeah, for now we'll just let them grind out metal for a while. I think they should be okay. Oh, he's already down to 86. Jeez, yeah, that is... grinding the metal is wearing on his brain. Alright. Well, now this thing is started, at least. Let's go ahead and pay a visit to little Lunaris over here, because I want to make an attempt at catching it. And no, the pals do not evolve. Which, it's actually kind of a cool thing, where because none of the pals evolve, all of them are worthwhile. To some extent. Like, if you want to have them on your team, you kind of just can, as long as you want. It's actually something I really, really like. Because really, I don't think the stats are too drastically different on pals. It's more about, like, how you breed them, and, like, whether they're an alpha or not. As opposed to, here's a pal with objectively better stats. Like, those exist, obviously. Like my Quivern, this big fluffy dragon thing. My Quivern has much higher numbers than all my other pals. As does Catris. But Catris is really strong because I gave her spirit buffs. Like, I infused her with the souls of other dead pals. So she's really, really deadly. But yeah. Anyway, how many balls do I got? Oh yeah, 22 gigas and 3 hypers. I think I can make this happen. I don't know what Lunaris' catch rate is like, but we're gonna give this a shot. Let's see, do I have anything I want to use here? Not really. Okay, let's just go into it. I think I... Start with Gigaspheres. Yeah, Catris. Start with Catris. We are at level for this, pretty much, so this might be a little difficult. Oh, okay, our damage output's really good, actually. Ow. And that didn't kill me instantly, so that's a good sign. Oh, wow, look at Luna, she's crushing this. Get it, Catris! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Come on, can I cheer? I can dance. This is how I cheer her on, I spin. Oh god, I don't want to die to Powerbomb. Okay, don't attack. It's time to catch. Oh, catch rate is good. Come on. Come on, Lunaris. Yes! First shot. Let's go. Woo! It can control those who carelessly stare into its eyes. Those seen with the Lunaris are in its mind. Simply under its control. Interesting. Alright, cool. That went well. I had a feeling it was going to be a trick where it's like, oh, it's only level 32, but it was going to have like a broken catch rate. One of the prettiest pals. It is really cool. I am a fan. It's down there. Little Jolthog. Check this out. Check this out. Watch this. You would not be able to use a musket like a sniper rifle in real life, but I love the fact that the musket is basically a sniper rifle in this. Oh, he's so pissed off. Both of his buddies got gunned down. He's like, "I'm gonna find you." Will ya? Are you gonna find me? Big PP damage. Mewhoo. That's what I'm almost tempted to call it that. But no, I have to think of a good name for it. Good name for my alien waifu. Oh man. Alright. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna actually... 'cause I don't know if I'm gonna put it on my team, but giving it the name Mewhoo would be pretty funny. I'm actually, like, super happy with my team right now. But I did want to get Lunaris, because it is a very cool design. And I mean, hey, it's a pal I haven't caught yet. So that has value in of itself. Yeah, there is one pal that I came across while I was exploring. That is definitely, it's one of the more legally distinct pals in the game that I can think of. It is literally grass type Cinderace, like to a T. It's like, what if we took Cinderace and then made it green, and it is like 1-to-1. It's even wearing the same shorts. It's kind of hilarious, actually. But yeah, no, if I get that thing, I have a really good name in mind for it. Oh no, Sirius, why are you dead? Well, he's gonna have to sit in the box for a minute. Let's put fuck. Nice. Okay, let me find this thing. There you are. Lunaris. Alright, what do we call this guy? Oh yeah, Mewhoo. Mewhoo. Or Mewhoo. Mewhoo. Question mark. Yeah, that was a good one from Ash there. Alright, you will sit over here. This one's level 3 handicraft, which is pretty nice. What a name. It's great. It is a really cool pal, though. I'd love to get, like, a ridiculously strong one, because I bet it's quite good. Actually, yeah, looking at its numbers, this is insane. 407 attack. For reference, my 403. Okay, it's close. See, this is what I was saying. Like, the numbers on a lot of pals are pretty similar, which means that all of them can effectively be decent, and it's more about what moves they learn. So why are my pals just randomly dying? The numbers. Alright. Cool. Well, that was one thing I wanted to do tonight that we knocked out in an instant. That's pretty sick. Ugh. Also, let me, I'm gonna go toggle some, music real quick. What do we listen to? I am thinking that we listen to this one. Dun. Ba-na-na-na-na. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So what else do we got on the docket? This was a cool thing. I found where the legendary is, like the legendary of the game. Jetragon. He's like the poster legendary for the game. And he's also at max level. And he has 10,000 HP. So that's pretty intense. But yeah. Let's see, what do I want to do? Sorry, I'm like thinking about what location I want to go visit. I know. Okay, I know a thing I want to point out before we get really deep in the exploration. Cause I just thought about an area that would be fun to visit. Gotta put on my cold suit. Because we're going to the north. We're going off to the north. So, do you... What was it? I remember early on, it was either during the first... I think it was during the first Palworld stream, when we were, like, venturing up to these islands. And I was commenting. I was commenting on how I was like, oh, the world tree that's like off in the distance all the time, right? Like that giant tree that's way off in the distance. I was like, oh, it's just part of the skybox, because I couldn't really see any like area around it. It just looked like background stuff. So I was like, that's unfortunate, but I guess it makes sense. It's there to make the world look interesting. So I was like, oh yeah, you can't go to the world tree. Well, that's fine. I kind of like, I'd accepted it. I was like, the ice mountain's the furthest north point on the map. So I'm pretty sure you can go to the world tree. That got me really excited when I explored up here. I was like, wait, there's land. That's totally a place. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. You know what? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to be really careful though, because this region of the map is like level 40 plus. None of my mons are above level 34. Well, Rain is level 36. But yeah, none of my mons are over 36. So this is gonna be a little messy. We're gonna have to run away a lot. But it's okay. I think it's okay. This is also a good excuse for me to look for a Shadowbeak, which I'm pretty sure Shadowbeak is the other legendary. He's like a giant griffin, and I think he's up here somewhere, because he was on an ice mountain in the trailers. And I definitely want to see Shadowbeak. Chop the world tree. Burn the Erd tree to the ground. And incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. God. That would be a great news article. Palworld plagiarizes Elden Ring by having a frenzied flame ending. If you bring a full team of fire types to the world tree, you can have them burn it down. The deforestation ending. Okay, we gotta be real careful. These guys, Pal Genetic Research, I think they're the highest level faction in the game, and they are quite threatening. Because they are all like at level 40 and are equipped with like rocket launchers and assault rifles. Like these are the super soldier enemies. Like they are quite threatening looking. They're literally wearing power armor and equipped with high-tech guns. I don't want to deal with that. So we're just gonna walk on the side of the mountain. Oh yeah, I saw these things as well. Cryolinks. They're pretty freaky looking. They're giant like cat yeti thingies. And they're really elongated and funny looking. Genetic researchers and super soldiers. Oh yeah! Yeah, the far north is pretty stacked on enemies. Also, crap, I just realized. I don't think I have enough stamina to make it over there. Hold on. One unfortunate thing, as much as I love Quivern, it is not technically a flying mount. That's something I've found. Because even though I can fly on this thing, it's still counted as a land mount, and therefore it can't fly over oceans. It still needs to swim. So I don't have infinite stamina to cross the ocean, and that is quite far away. I don't know, it might be possible. Hold on. I'm gonna poke around a little bit. In case there's another fast travel point closer to this location, which I would love to get, because then we can just warp over. And I can, like, ride a bird or something over there. They can definitely make the trip. Lumen, do you need knowledge about the right Pokemon? Maybe. Little extra info could be good in this situation. God, look at that thing. I need to get in the tree. But also, the tree is like the final area of the game, I'm pretty sure. Because in the opening cutscene for the game, they have that thing where it's like, oh, go to the towers, the tree holds the truth, or whatever. Like, it said something like that in the opening. So the tree is definitely where the final boss is chilling out, I think. But I also want to go there. Oh? Frost Stallion, level 50. What are you? Hold on a minute. Give me like 1 second. I'm gonna try to get this thing in my dex. Hang on, hang on. Still gotta be careful. I don't know what mons are hostile here. So I gotta like kind of poke around a little bit. Hello? Oh god, it's legend. Okay, it's a legendary. 14,000 HP. Yeah, that okay. Well, there's. Hey, I mean, it's another legendary. I want to find all the legendaries. That's number 2. Hold on a minute. Let's look, let's look. There you are. Yeah, it's 110. Whoa! Hi, Suicune. Suicune, but as a Pegasus. Huh. Interesting. Legally distinct Suicune. That does look really sick, though. And if you're able to ride it as a mount, that would be amazing. Oh yeah, and this is Jetragon. It's legally distinct Salamence plus Latios. Valstrax, you know what? When I get a Jetragon, I'm gonna name it Valstrax, I think. That's a pretty solid name for it, actually. Illegally royal and majestic. Yeah, it's really nice. That's a cool legendary. But it's also probably a nightmare to fight it. Let's see. Well, I know there's a fast travel point down there. That's still a pretty far distance away. But there is a fast travel point in this direction. God, Valstrax is so cool. I wish it was in more Monster Hunter games. But, you know, is what it is. At the very least, in the games it is in, it's always fun to fight. I really liked it in Rise, because having the added mobility in Rise just made, like, dealing with his super fast attacks even more entertaining. Because he had all these evasive options. So I wonder if Shadowbeak is up here. Now I'm actually kind of curious. Because like there's another legendary just over that direction a little ways. So I can't really say for sure. Maybe they moved him over to the World Tree. Because I mean, in the trailer for Jetragon, right? In the trailer that they showed for Jetragon, he was in like the marshland, but in the actual game he's in the volcano. So it's like, yeah, I think they might have moved things around from where they're at in the preview trailers, which is, you know, good, I think. Helps make it a little less obvious where you're going to encounter everything. Oh no! Oh, she's sad. Hold on, she needs some bread. Eat some bread. You need it. You need it more than me.
Did you know that Ragnarok is the second fastest flying mount, second only to Jetragon, until we meet again?
Good to know. I was thinking about using one as my flying mount, actually, so that lines up perfectly. I'll have to get another level real quick, though, if I want to make that happen. Oh. Oh, just a random grass-type one chilling out over here. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I've mainly been playing through World again recently, like many other people, considering that they were like kind of encouraging people to go back to World. Let's see. So yeah, Ragnarok, I think, is next level to get his saddle. Yeah, and I have all of the materials lined up already, which is good. And I already have the beacon saddle option, which it's just the electric type version of like the same bird. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. I could like unplug beacon for a minute, just for a little bit, while we travel up to the north. Yeah, Reyna can sit out for now. And yeah, let me go ahead and make... Because I don't have it yet, right? I have to make sure. Yeah, I don't. Okay. So, beacon mount. Perfect. Alright, let's make this thing real quick. Well, maybe if I... This is something else I was meaning to do. Maybe if I go into... focus mode. Fumo. Maybe that'll speed up our crafting speeds. Okay, cool. See now, this is a dedicated flying mount, and these ones are able to levitate over the ocean without consuming stamina, which is super helpful. So yeah, that's gonna let us get to the World Tree. God, communication phase. No. This is no magical invocation. I just decided I wanted to, you know, fumo for a bit. Alright, so let me grab some food real quick, because we need it. I'm also gonna cook up some more berries while we're here. Plug those in, and then let's grab, oh, didn't mean to grab all of them. Ow. Too many berries. Oh, that's useful. So if you just spam click shift, you can actually get like you can shrink the stack faster. That's nice. For like moving a lot of stuff without having to click them out one by one. Okay. Come on. Well, let's give me a little handhold. Yeah. Talia is so cute. I want more. Give me a little more. There we go. I love that thing. Hyper Valstrax. Yeah. God, what's the video? There's like this one video of a guy, what is it? It's this video of a guy fighting a Valstrax, and he's just like doing these crazy clutch maneuvers with Charge Blade and using like, you know, perfect guards and invincibility frames to just have the most cinematic moments while fighting a Valstrax in Generations, and it's the best. It's such a good video. Like he does, what is it? Oh yeah, he does the like the Charge Blade, like Energy Blade special move from Generations. He does that perfectly timed so that the iframes line up with Valstrax's Meteor Strike. So right as Valstrax crashes, he hits it with the Energy Blade, and he just like it doesn't hit him, of course, because the invincibility. It's the hypest video. And then he also does like a perfect guard when Valstrax is doing his rush attack, where he like launches at you, and then he knocks it out of the air with a parry. It's so cool. I think it's Apex is the guy's channel. It's just like Apex Monster Hunter. Although that probably just come up with Apex hunts from 4. Yeah, whatever. He also has one with Aerial Hammer, where it's just him and 3 other people with Aerial Hammer going nuts. And anyway, Monster Hunter rambling aside, the next step for guns on the tech tree, I believe, is the rifle. Yeah. I haven't made it yet. But we can get a single shot rifle, which I'm guessing is intended to be the upgrade for the musket, but upgrading a musket is heresy, so I'm probably not going to make that gun. To be totally honest with you, I don't think I'm going to make that gun. Probably gonna wait till we get the shotgun. My main plan, I want to have shotgun and musket. I want to get shotgun and musket. So once we unlock muskets, we'll be in business. No, you can't replace a musket. What, you expect me to replace my musket? This is a reality where the musket is accurate, which means it's really good. Like, that's the main problem with the musket, is inaccuracy and insanely tedious reload. That's the main reason why the musket was kind of shit, even though it was also not. It was the best thing at the time, but the second that any gun that can actually be reloaded without you needing to, like, unpack the gun. Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm still, like, this is a world where the musket is solid. You can reload it while moving, and it hits like a truck. Well, I mean, the musket has always hit like a truck, even by real-life standards. It's basically like a It's the skinnier cousin to a cannon. You're shooting a giant ball of metal. Oh god. I wonder if I can actually fly to the tree. I'm actually kind of curious now if the game is gonna... Like, I wonder if the game's actually just gonna tell me to, like, piss off when I try to fly close to it. Like, if there'll be a big barrier or something. I could see that happening. Like, if there's a big barrier around the tree until I take down all of the tower bosses. Come on, game. It auto-saved, which I think is a good sign. Come on, game. Oh, good timing on the music.
We're going on an adventure.
Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na.
We're venturing off to the hidden land.
Yep, I knew it. Is this a kill barrier, or is this just a no entry barrier? Okay, it's a no entry barrier. Damn it! Okay, fair enough, game. Fair enough. They don't want you skipping the game. Breath of the Wild, this is not. Well, we'll circle back around there later, I'm sure. Once I take down the tower bosses. I'm assuming that won't be till like level 50 or so, but it was worth a shot. Boo. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, arbitrary barriers like that are kind of like, if it had a reason, right? If the barrier made more sense, I would respect it more. Like, if it was a giant blue energy barrier, which could clearly be interpreted as like, oh, the towers are creating the barrier in that case. Although, I just had an idea. Reminds me of Ark. Oh, I'll be honest, I never really played Ark, but was that how it worked? For like whatever, you know, progression Ark had outside of just building your base and catching dinosaurs? Like, was that a thing where there was like a big place that you had to access, but you can only do it after like some arbitrary thing was done? And yeah, like a cinematic barrier, not just a red wall, like a flat red wall of no entry. Oh god, I hope I'm not stuck down here. This is a sheer cliff face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this ain't great. Oh wait, okay, hold on. Okay, okay. Might be able to make it back up. I had a feeling it's like, this is a really big cliff. It's a train! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. She regained stamina, we're fine. This is a really big cliff. I should have. I wasn't expecting to have to fly back, that was the thing. I thought we were gonna be able to explore the tree. Tomes from a bunch of dangerous dungeons, and then use them as keys. I see, I see. I guess Conan Exiles kinda had that, but it was a bit more like open in how you're allowed to approach dungeons. Where it was like, yeah, there's a bunch of like high-level dungeon zones around the map with big boss fights. And there was like a final boss, but there were like several that were like big boss fights around the map. Like, I say final in quotes, where it's like, yeah, it's effectively kind of like the final boss of the game in terms of like power. But yeah. Well, I guess this is more excuse to just fly around the ice mountain for a bit. could circle around more. I guess on this side, why not? Like wrap around the ice mountain for a minute. But I did have an idea. Because I wonder if unlocking the world tree is tied to the tower fast travel point. Because each of the towers have a fast travel point on top of them. And I'm curious right now, like, what if you use a flying mount and just fly up and activate the tower? I'm like, that might be a way for me to cheese it out. I kind of want to try that. Anyone heard the news about Arc 2? I think I saw something about that at some point. Sounds familiar. Oh, Ice-type Hangyews. Cold nooses. Yeah, when they're sleeping, it's even more obvious because they have their arms just like still. And they look all coiled up. Literal noose creature. Oh no, I don't want to fight you. That thing will probably kill my bird instantly. See, there was one time I was flying back to base and my game was practically 10 frames. There's like 300 giant bugs on this island. Uh-huh. That's quite the predicament. The game was just like, hey, we're gonna make you crash now. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Do not want to get in those guys' line of sight. I think they would kill me in like seconds, I'm pretty sure. From like the level gap to the quality of the gear that the genetic researchers use, I'm like, nope. That is a big ol' nope from me. Oh. Wait a minute, I think I want to check this out. Oh, this is a dungeon. Let me guess, max level dungeon? Yep. Sacred Mountain Cavern, level 45 boss. I'm just gonna look in. We're just gonna look in the front door. Hello? Level 42 Tombat. Neat. That's neat. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm pretty sure, though, those are the locations where you get Palmetal, I think. Like the highest tier metal that you use to craft stuff. That's what I'm guessing, anyway. Victor Ashford's diary. Oh, a gold key! Oh, that could be really good, potentially. And a large frozen egg. I'm adjusting myself so I'm not putting so much pressure on my shoulder because I'm starting to get stiff. Another one. Yep. Nice, nice. Big ol' frozen eggs. And that's a treasure chest. Question is it a locked one? It is not. Unfortunate. I want to use this gold key on something. They give us some good spheres, though. Cool. Alright. Ooh, yeah. Flying around this much really chews through my pal's hunger meters. It's okay, we have a good stock, so it's nothing to worry about. Okay. Hey, another gold key. So let's see, I think, what can we do now? Because the world tree plan, which was kind of what I want, that was like one of the big things I wanted to do. But if we can't access it till we have all the tower bosses defeated, that's definitely not happening anytime soon. I'm just gonna like see, it does let me fly up here. So I'm gonna go and flip that fast travel switch. I doubt this actually... I doubt this is the thing that triggers it and like makes it so I can progress. But you know, I might as well activate it on the off chance it does. I'm guessing it is actually probably a check of whether or not a boss has been killed in the world. And once it's been checked for every single boss, then it probably gets rid of the barrier. Or it gives me the, like, it teleports me to the World Tree Island. Like maybe you can't go there on foot. That's my guess. I'm gonna guess that you can't go to the World Tree on foot, and it's a thing that you can only be like teleported to. That would make sense. That's like, in my head, that's like the game design for how they prevent people from going there too early, I guess. It's like you can only get there after you beat your 5th boss. Oh, and hey Gollum, welcome in. Yeah, so far, I have my musket, because I'm a proud American. I sleep with my musket ready next to my bed every night. And then I also have the pistol. The proper handgun. And yeah, that's where we're at. Partially because I haven't set up the production lines yet. I still need to get around to actually doing the production line stuff. I literally just like grinded out levels super hard so I could get a mount that I wanted. So yeah, definitely need to make some more progress on the factory side of things in this. But I did find a good place to set up said factory, so that's good. It's probably not finished yet. Yeah, but I mean, you know. The fact that the game starts with the message, the tree holds the secrets, and it tells you to go to all the towers, I'm pretty sure we can go there. It's just a matter of me beating all the bosses first. Like, that seems like the logical conclusion for where the final boss, quote-unquote, is. Like, where else would it be, right? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the desert now. Actually, you know what? This is an area that caught my attention. Let's go here. Sealed Realm of the Swift. We're not gonna fight the PAL boss here, but we are going to keep progressing in this direction. Because I haven't gone this way at all. I like stopped myself. So I was like, I don't want to go too deep into this zone on the off chance there's something cool. And like looking at the map, there's this little glint of purple, which had me like, Alright. Got the 1700s, the British coming strapping God's caliber. Hell yeah. Now, honestly, I'm quite satisfied with the current, like, weapon lineup. Oh, God. On powerbomb. Oh, God. Whoa! Oh, flying panda. Oh, this thing is so funny. Yeah, get out of here. Give me your leather. Okay, what do we got over here? I need to know what I was missing out on in this direction. Oh, I see. Destruction. Okay. Oh god, I'm burning to death. Oh, I'm like super burning to death. That's not good. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have any heat-proof gear on me right now. Crap. Okay, we're fine. Alright, good to know. Lava zone. Very, very good to know. Okay. Cool. So big magma chasm carved through the earth. I don't know if there's any legendaries over here. Well, not legendaries, but bosses. I'll like toe around the edge and we'll see if a boss icon pops up. This would be an interesting place to set up a shop. Relatively close to the desert, nice and flat. Have coal deposits, which is pretty handy. Because you need coal to make the high tier ingots. And there's a metal node. Honestly, this wouldn't be a bad factory location either, I think. It's not as abundant in metal, but, you know, having access to coal immediately, or like right there, that can automatically be harvested and metal, could be pretty handy. Given how much refined metal you need, which costs coal. Zora Magdarus. I mean, it has that vibe, literally just like random chasm of magma carved through the land. I wonder if that's what they were going for, because immediately following this, you have a giant skeleton. I wonder if the implication here is like some giant like dragon from space crashed down like a meteor and died right here. And like the impact, because that looks like an impact. Like look at how the ground is like jutting up. Maybe that's actually what this is. It's like a giant dragon crash landed here and died, and that's what it left. The impact was so strong it caused magma to erupt from the ground. Interesting. Cool. Well, there wasn't anything too fancy in that area. Nothing I hadn't seen in the volcano already. But it's cool that it's there. It's an interesting looking zone, that's for sure. Alright. Probably killed all the dinosaurs. Druids! I feel like we should try to take down at least one more boss tonight. I think the Free Pal Alliance is probably the next one on the list, like difficulty-wise, after Zoe. So that's probably something that'll happen by the end of the stream. And we're still pretty early in, so it's like, yeah. Definitely want to do a bit more exploration. Like exploration and catching stuff. So we can try to level. I wonder if, yeah, I think it actually has been long enough now. We should go back and check on the egg that I had cooking back at base. So I think it's probably ready to hatch. All right. And right here we go. Cool. Alright, you two, back to work. And let's see. Yeah, let's grab this egg. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, it's fine. Let's put away the cold resistance. Maybe the underwear can stay. Since we're gonna go into the desert, I'm thinking. And the desert is both hot and cold, of course. So, yeah, we're gonna have to have proper equipment for it. And I'm guessing it's gonna be like scorching hot during the day and like average cold during the night, so thermal undershirt should keep us safe. Oh yeah, we got Blizzard Spike. I just realized that. One of the skill fruits we picked up earlier is an epic skill. I've seen Blizzard Spike in action, and it's a very powerful attack. You basically drop an ice meteor that creates like a wave of ice after it hits. And yeah, its damage is insane. That's definitely an interesting skill that I am tempted to give to something. But I also kind of want to hold off because I'm going to want to get into breeding at some point in order to get more powerful pals. Fireball is an epic skill, apparently. That's interesting. That in there, that in there. Also have things to go and sell. Doing a bit of like inventory cleanup before we get back to the rest of the expedition. Don't we all? Don't we all the what? Okay, cool. Now Dromantite Ignis. Perfect. I have 3 of those now that are all ready for action. That's pretty sick. Alright. Let's get this ice type egg. A little bit hot, plus 50. So if I was to get rid of the fire, there we go. 1 hour. We get a cool ice type. I love how your pals just dump items in random boxes. That's okay. Oh, welcome back, Steel. That there. The pictures you put in the pet channel on Discord. I think I briefly glanced at it. I saw some like cat stuff. Yeah, I looked at it very briefly. I really need to steal a merchant. I need to get a merchant that I can put at one of my bases. That'd be super helpful. Wouldn't have to warp over here every time I need to sell something. And I don't need the schematic. Schematics sell for 1,000 apiece. Okay, I might need to start selling some schematics, because I really haven't been making them much. The cat in the dog's kennel, I see. And yeah, catching people is very much a thing. And it's very useful, actually. At least in the case of some NPCs, because if you catch a merchant, for example, like I was saying, when you catch a merchant, you can just have them at your base permanently, and you can sell items without having to visit a town, which is a good it's a good little time saver. And you can also capture PAL merchants, and apparently there's a thing where when you catch a PAL merchant, every single time you send them out, it refreshes their inventory. So if you want to, you can just like get a PAL merchant, and if you have money to burn, you can keep sending him out until he has pals that you want to buy. It's kind of insane. Oh, and welcome back, Phobia. I think all I really did was, let's see. What did I do? I was mainly kind of just wandering around. I was doing some inventory cleanup at my home base. I flew around in the area, kind of just south of the desert, and right now I'm prepping to go to the desert. And that's the game plan. Let's see. A sec, I'm switching up the music slightly. Hold on a moment. This one. Okay, there we go. I'll listen to Fire Inside. Nice, nice. Yeah, I wish it'd be really cool if they put that song into like, if they did like an update for DMC5 that put that song in as just like a thing you could, you know, just like an optional song that you could put for, you know, Bloody Palace or something, right? That'd be cool. Because like that's the only, like, it's a really cool song. The only downside is that it's stuck in the Devil May Cry mobile game, which I don't think is going to be especially great. Just as a hunch. I could be completely wrong, but I don't know. Okay, desert time. Dante and Virgil switch is an amazing what if. Yeah, it's a cool concept. I mean, hell, there's literally that line, right? There's literally that line in DMC5 Or Virgil is thinking about it, like, what would happen if our positions were switched? There's a ground-type Serpent. Huh. That's cool. I didn't know there was a ground-type Serpent. Virgil said the thing, it has to be good. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, good spheres. I don't know what bosses are in the desert, but I'm really curious to see. Because the only boss I've seen here so far is Ministing, which is like a giant dark scorpion. But I want to know what other stuff is out here. Because I feel like a legendary has to be out here somewhere, since it's one of the high-level zones. And so far, each high-level zone that I've been to, yeah, each high-level zone I've been to has had a legendary. Because there's one at the ice mountain, one at the volcano. There's got to be one at the desert, right? Silver keys. Dang. Oh, they're hamstreak. Yeah, hamsteak. Or hamstreak. I feel like, is there an R in there? Is there an R in there? I'm like looking really close at it. It looks like there's an R in there. Anyway, hi Ham. Nice to see ya. There is an R. I wonder, can I deal with these high-level syndicate guys? How's it go? Oh, you need to go. Oh, you need to go. You need to go. Rocket launcher man, you need to go. I didn't realize that guy had a rocket launcher. Kinda just took that thing to the face. Okay, so Syndicate elites do in fact have rocket launchers. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. And then Crushers have Gatling guns. Yeah, desert's a little scary. It wasn't so much, it wasn't so much me that took the rocket to the face, it was my dragon. She kind of just ate it. And then whipped around and, you know, blasted them with a giant death orb. So your Serpent Terras. I kind of want to try to get one of those. That's the thing, I need to be catching more stuff. I'm kind of just flying around right now, so we haven't been gaining experience. Could get another beacon, actually. That's tempting. Okay, I'm not burning to death. I was wondering if I could swap back to my metal armor, because it's a bit more defensive. Okay. Bam! Oh god, it's too cold now. Okay, we're fine. Come on, beacon. Damn. The catch rates in these higher level zones are really rough. I definitely need to get more hyperspheres for this to be reasonable. Oh? Damn it. Come on, I just want to catch one thing up here, man. Yeah, there we go. And it has a negative trait, of course it does. Is that a capture human with good weapons? I think the only problem with that, as far as I'm aware, they don't actually use the weapons that they're equipped with. Because, like, they're essentially humans all have the same skill, which is punch. So even if he's equipped with a rocket launcher, he'll just run up to things and then swing at them with the rocket launcher. I'm pretty sure. That's what I saw in a video anyway. Like someone caught an assault rifle syndicate member, and yeah, they didn't really do much. Dazzy. I want more Dazzies. Oi. Wake up. Wake up! Maybe you want a hypersphere? That barely helps. Ow. 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 Hey, don't stun lock me now. That's not very pleasant. God, the catch rates up here are so rough. Dazzy, stay in the ball. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Oh, and a good trait. Heck yeah. Ooh. Oh, we definitely got to go there. That looks interesting. Oh god, and there she is. Well, I really don't want to deal with Lovander catch rates in this place. Like, I could catch a Lovander in the other desert, because the other desert is much lower level. But getting a Lovander out here is probably a nightmare, because of the level jump. So this thing, but this pal though. But this pal right here though. But this pal right here though. It is so cool looking. You have to see it in motion. Right now it's asleep. It's also level 40 and will probably kill me instantly, so I don't know if I want to mess with it. Hmm. %2% with a bonus. Jeez. Oh god. That's not working. That's not gonna work. I'm out. I'm out of here. I'll catch you later, Suzaku. Oh man. You're not doing that. Black Marketeer! Hey there, big guy. Got any cool pals for me? I trade any kind of pal. He has a war sect. Interesting. And it's not a bad one either. It's a bit expensive, but I'm actually kind of tempted to get that. Hold on a minute. Look away for 10 minutes and come back and see you in a dress? What? What dress? Hang on a minute. Let me sell this guy some stuff. Oh yeah, I did catch a couple like generic syndicate guys as well. When I was playing this in my own time. I don't know anymore. It's all good. Something desert outfit. Ah. I'm trying to think about what things to sell to this guy. Okay, well I don't need this bronze cherry. I don't need either of these bronze cherries. And let's see. Get rid of that one. Don't really. I mean, it's a serious. That's a good trade. Don't want to get rid of my work slave Grisbolt. That thing's gonna be very useful. Well, I'm literally just scrolling through here, just kind of picking at random almost. Don't really need you. Okay. Now, I'm gonna take this guy's War Sect because it actually has some decent traits. And having one of those without needing to do the boss fight is pretty cool. Even a napalm blast would leave hardly a scratch. That's cool. Alrighty. Oh, well, there's a cannon. There's a cannon here. Why can't I get a cannon? I really want them to add cannons as a base defense option, man. That'd be so cool. So what is this place? Like, is this a town? Oh, it is a town. Cool. So here's the legal trader. He has Dazzies, one of which is nimble. Yeah, give me that. I want to breed a ridiculously strong Dazzy. That would make me quite happy. Timid desert inhabitant. I wonder what the... Okay, so what does the regular merchant sell here? That has me curious. You have... Oh, okay. Weather-resistant gear. He sells muskets and ammunition. And some... Oh, am I finally gonna get cool-looking hats? These sound like the kind of hats that I might want. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to peek at each of these. And you sell skills. Skill fruits, okay. Seed mine's a pretty good one. And megaspheres. Oil! Hey, we can buy oil here. Oh, that's gonna be helpful. Considering you need it for gun repairs and everything. And a lot of high-level crafting. Marcus Dryden. Okay. Hey, a silver key. Hat from the hat merchant. It's like, hey there, care to buy any ammunition for your travels? No, hats. It's mainly just because all of the hats that I've seen so far have all kind of been, like, you know, themed. Like, there's, like, bunny ears, and there's one where it's, Gummoss themed. Like, the little, tree sap slime dude. He has, like, a seed-shaped hat. These are all hats that sound more just like regular hats. Yeah, look at all these. We have a tricorn, a soft hat, silk hat, an explorer's hat. Yeah, these all look cool. I got my yeehaw, got the tricorn, which honestly feels very appropriate. Oh, I kind of want to rock the tricorn. I'm gonna make a couple of these. Oh, I bet it's gonna look so nice. I want my yeehaw hat. Yeah. Put it on. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, we are ready. Oh, that actually looks awesome. That looks so nice. Okay, cool. Let's get the tricorn as well. Alright, finally some hats that I'm excited to wear. Let's go. And take a peek at it. Ooh! Oh, that actually looks really cool. The tricorn does look pretty nice. I'm kind of torn. I actually don't know which one I want to wear more. Soft hat? Or the tricorn? I'm gonna go with cowboy hat. I like the cowboy hat. It's nice. Okay. Sick. Yeah, it looks so cool. That's one of the other things I'm hoping that they add in this is, like, alternate costumes, essentially. So perhaps, like, how could they do it? Oh, yeah. If they were to... Crap, what was the method I was thinking of? Oh, yeah. If they were to basically take... Like, grab a couple of these and store the good ones. Sorry, I'm, like, cutting myself off. If they were to take, for example, each of the faction costumes that, like, you see the NPC enemies wear, and they just made them, like, alternate variations of the highest tier armors, like the refined metal and the pal metal armors. Like, make it so that they're blueprints that you can find or purchase in certain locations. Where it's like, hey, you can get the Syndicate costume, and it would just have, like, equivalent stats to, like, refined metal or pal metal. It would just be nice to have some, like, visual variety on the costume. Because it's like, you know, the armor design in this is kind of cool. But I would like some more, like, just outfit options. It would help to, like, distinguish in multiplayer, I imagine. This is, like, an idea that I had, but it's definitely something that should be low on their priority list. Like, there's actual, you know, like, gameplay fixes and, like, bug fixes that matter a lot more than just adding costumes. But I would like it. More costumes would be fun. Okay. I'm gonna drop into the mining base for a minute, because I'm tempted to see what it's looking like. So you guys need some food. And where are we at on metal? Really? Seems hungry. Oh, it's because they can't get up here, obviously. Jeez. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on. Yeah, pathing up to this area must be not working correctly. I'm gonna assume that's how it's been. Actually, idea, Dazzy, get out of the way. Alright, hold on. Let me... I didn't realize these guys couldn't actually eat. Or at least Digtoys couldn't eat. Well, they need to take a little break. Yeah, I guess they just couldn't path up here, unfortunately. Okay, let's try this again. So let's say I set up the if I set up like the living area over here, I just like make sure that they can actually, you know, get up here correctly. There we go. They have a stairway, so they can definitely do that at least. And then I put these here. Yeah, it's like tipping out of the way. Stairs don't look very safe. What are you talking about? They'll be fine. Okay. Hopefully they're able to access these correctly. I'm gonna like put the food over here as well. Listen, this is temporary. I'll build like I'll build a good structure while they work, and this will just be like, yeah, temporary setup. We gotta get there slowly but surely. It's the path that's the path to true industrialization. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna watch and see. Hopefully he can go and get the food easily. There we go. Perfect. Okay. They're doing their stuff. He's eating correctly. So now, let's go ahead and set up over here. Need to... Something that would be really helpful, I think, is if they gave you the option to toggle the necklaces, so you could just like temporarily turn them off. Because having to remove the follower pals from your party is a little bit annoying. And like they do block your building options. But yeah. So let's start here. Because I know how I want to do this, roughly. Also, I need to go fetch an axe real quick. I need to, like, build over these trees. Hold on a second. Alright. Where's my axe? I think it's... Oh. Yeah, bed. Alright, axe is here. Put these shotgun shells away. Assault rifle ammo away. Okay. Where's this at? 30 minutes. 30 minutes till we get that cool ice type, which will hopefully be something really nice. It is a huge egg. It is a blue tier egg, so it must be something at least decent. Even if it's just another one of those moth ladies, I'd be really happy about it. Don't think you've seen my base get raided yet. This one did get raided, like, as soon as I built it, but there was nothing here. Like, I got raided by random wild animals. It was just like a bunch of lease punks. Yeah, no, we've actually been getting pretty lucky on not having raids. But then again, we haven't been at the bases too much. So, you know. That could be a part of it, because we've been exploring for a lot of the stream so far. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm gonna try to create like a pathway. I'm gonna like try to use foundations to set up a stairway that goes to there. So we can have like a big double stairway that wraps around and then connect the top and the bottom sections. And then I can set up the production area up there because it's really flat. And then I can try to get some more beds and like structure to this area down here. I'll also have to find like a good spot to squeeze things in along the cliffside. Or like a better way to stretch this thing out in this direction. That's what I'm thinking. Where's Dig Toys? Like vanished. Yeah, maybe I can personally feed this guy. I'll get over here. Give you some little scritchies. You, my good buddy, need some more eats. We're gonna hand feed this guy. Get him back up and running. Because ideally, I need to get this thing to a place where I can deploy, like, you know, 6 Dig Toises at once. And make sure he's eating the good stuff. Instead of the raw berries. We gotta keep him fed with the good berries. There we go. Alright, still munching on those. That's okay. He can do that while I build. So let's do stone foundation right here. Hey, there he is, back to work. Heck yeah. Okay, so we got this part looking nice. come on. It's like barely clipping it. One of these foundations was like fully clipping into the wall. Game, come on. Fine then. Hold up. Gotta figure this out. How can I set this up? Maybe if I build downward instead, actually. That might be more effective. Because actually connecting it to the top of the cliff was going to be a little awkward. So, if I start here... and I connect the stairs to that. Come on. Come on now. There we go. Okay, and that can go... not connected to a structure, that's just fine. Why am I putting it at this angle? Hold on. I think I'm getting to the point. I think I might be getting it. I just have to put it at a more effective angle. So if I put it like this, does this work with the stairs? Saw it blue? I saw it blue for a second. Come on. Sick. So now, if I do a wall, does that work? That does not work. But if I do a roof, that does not work. You have to find a way to, like, perfectly space this out. I think I might. Yeah, because that didn't connect. And I build it by just connecting the blocks. Well, the problem is these can't stack. You can't stack foundations, unfortunately. And like I could try to do it with just walls, but it was not. I don't know. It wasn't going to quite the right height. It seemed. That's kind of why I'm like. That's kind of why I'm messing with this a bit. Hang on. Yeah, but we can give it a shot. We can give that a shot. Let's just see if I can get a height that is comfortable. And like would actually be something that the AI could path. Because that's the objective here. I want to build something that the AI can actually path correctly. Okay, so we have that. Then, if I do another foundation here and a wall, this is the test. This might be the trick. Okay, actually, height-wise, this is looking to be a bit better than the previous attempt. And if I do another wall right here, and then another stairs. Hey, we did it! Nice. That basically got the job done. Only problem though is I don't know if the AI will be able to path that little gap there. That's the issue. It's this little gap. Yeah, because if I can't walk directly off of this, then they're not gonna... Okay, see. I can walk directly off of it. We'll give this a shot. This is worth giving it a shot. Alright. They're having a little cuddle. That's really cute, actually. That's nice. Yeah, hopefully they can actually do this. Just, like, walk up like, I don't know. It's this little hole here that's annoying me. Because I feel like this hole is going to, like, prevent the AI from getting up here. Although, to be honest, I really don't know why I'm going through the effort of making a pathway to the top. Because the thing is, I could just set up all of the mining stuff, like the housing, right? I could set up the housing and like everything to do with the mining pals I could have set up down here. Meanwhile, up there, I would have all the production line stuff and they would be separated. Good separate areas. And I could just like set up enough beds on both sides so that it works. And then I would set up like a feed basket on both sides so that it works. That's like the one thing I can think of, honestly, to make sure that this is effective. But I don't know, the stairs just seem like they would be a nice feature to make it more functional and have it look nice. But like, if I moved this thing over just the tiniest bit further to the left, it might work better. I don't know. Or maybe I gotta look for like a better ledge. Okay, idea. I have an idea. For one, let me dump all of my, let me dump all this stuff in here so it's not filling my pockets quite as much. So, I'm gonna clear out some of the... Let's clear out some more of this. I'm gonna just create like I'm basically just gonna create a building that goes up higher than the cliff and then put a pathway down. Because I feel like that might be more reliable at this point than trying to connect it to the terrain, essentially. Because I don't think I can seamlessly merge this thing with the terrain. Okay. Okay. Let's start with this. Gonna make it 3 wide. Yeah, it's annoying. It's stuck in the ground over there. Okay. That's alright. Maybe I could, like, cut that corner out. This also might make for some better housing, now that I think about it. Need more rocks, okay. Off to the original base we go for a moment. So I can fetch some rocks. I need some water. Okay. Woo! Alright. Oh, jeez. It's fine. This is okay. I can make this work. I am still just barely able to move. And my pockets are full. Because now we have some extra berries to drop off for the mining crew. God, it's so cool. Every time I see Dig Toy spin, I just get super excited. It looks so sick. Oh, maybe we get into streaming? I mean, I always had that whole, like... kid thing of, like, I want to be a streamer! I want to be a big YouTuber and make tons of money. It's like... That was initially it when I was, like, a lot younger. Nowadays, it's more just, I think, I think virtual YouTuber stuff is really interesting. I think the character model thing is fun. And so, I wanted to get into it myself. That's basically all there is to it. For me, anyway. And I made, like, an initial attempt, like, several, well, not several, but, like, yeah, like, couple years ago. But I wasn't really, like, that invested in it. So that's mainly just because I think it's fun. And also is a nice way to, at least for me, I don't know. It's like an excuse for me to feel a bit better about playing games a lot, because I'm trying to do something productive with it. Like, that's like my logic, is oh, I like playing games all the time, but I don't want to feel like I'm being lazy just playing games for no reason. So what if I started playing games to try and turn it into a form of entertainment? Grow me. Yeah, no, that's basically it. I like virtual YouTuber stuff, like, you know, character rigs and things. I think they're neat. And I want to have an excuse to, you know, play games, and that's about it. Turn entertainment into a different form of entertainment. Basically it, yes. It's a shame that the roof is so, like, picky about clipping, because other, you know, other buildings aren't quite as touchy. And I guess another thing is that, admittedly, I had a tendency to, like, talk to myself as though I was talking to... It's a little bit weird, but I had a tendency to sort of, talk to myself as though I was talking to, like, an audience of people when I was playing games sometimes. Because I would have things like I was, you know, I had like opinions on whatever I was playing, and I wanted to say them, but I was like, crap, I really wish I was like recording this or something, right? Because if I was recording this, then I could turn it into content. But, eh. That's like the weirder side of it for me. It's just like, oh yeah, no, I would just kind of like, you know... I'll just like ramble about random crap while playing games. Anyway. You're doing this right up your alley. Die of embarrassment if you're caught doing it. Yeah, that's the one thing. I managed to, what was it? I explained VTubing stuff in an interesting enough light for a hoot mom to convince her that it's like, yeah, it's a neat thing. And I also, of course, you know, stream late at night, so it's not obtrusive. Okay, I think this setup is gonna work, actually. This is looking to be the one. This is looking to be the one. If I put a roof here and put a stairway here, it works! It is done! Yeah! And then I just put a little reinforcement underneath to make it look nice. Not stairs. Slanted roof. Right there. Perfect. And then slanted roof right there. And right there. Sick. This is looking pretty good. And now I can build the actual, like, structure of the base up here. So I can set up the production lines and whatnot. I'm gonna put, like... What could I put up here? I mean, I definitely could use a chest. Just, you know, for storage, for, like, resource availability reasons. Yeah, my sitting position when I play this leads to my shoulder getting extremely stiff all the time. Also, I'm gonna set up a couple of these, actually. Now that I know that this works... Oh god. Okay, maybe I don't... Hold on. We put the reinforcement in secondary. But otherwise it doesn't work. There we go. And if I take down this tree... Ah, not enough support. Unfortunate. Well, I can at least put the ledge here. Oh, hey there, Floppy. I don't know what you're doing up here, but hey, she's able to walk, which means she is able to path up here correctly, which means the top and bottom are now connected. And the only concern I have is that I don't know if this, like, I don't know if the larger pals can use a single wide stairway. It's a pretty big stairway, but, you know, would Jormuntide be able to use this, for example? Like, I don't know. But yeah. Let's see. What do I want to set up in this room? I think I might put the smithing station down here. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the smelters down here. I can move all this stuff now, as well. Don't worry, guys. You'll have your beds again in a moment. I just have to get this organized. I could put, yeah, maybe I could put like a couple beds down here. A little bit more tucked in. Yeah, actually, this would be nice. That away, and then the straw bed. Just gonna squeeze in a whole bunch of beds here so we can start getting some more work done. Oh, hey, dog man. Welcome in. And yeah, I have my musket. I have my freedom shot. I have my freedom cannon. Nice. Up to 5 beds. Once I have more resources, we can swap to the higher tier beds, which will probably be more helpful since this place is gonna have constant work. The anti-British sticks. Sick. Well, things are looking real nice down here right now. She's handling all the metals. So now, I kind of like just having this little stone platform with the feed basket. It works well, since all the work is done out here. And they have their little area to tuck in. They have a little fortress in the mountain to tuck into. I just need to add, like, more storage boxes, really. I mean, it would take a really long time to max out a stack of ore. I don't think, as efficient as this place is, I mean, they've already gathered 39 iron ore, which is pretty nice, actually. In just the time we've been working on things. And that's only with one miner. Like, what if I was to plug in Reptyro? Although he has, he goes crazy really fast, which is not the best. He is really good at mining, though. Let's do that. Who else? Who else would be useful here? Need, like, transporters. Maybe Fuddler. Giant Joker. Although... yeah, because Bottomless Stomach would be annoying here. Bring Mudbud. I need to set up like I need to set up a field of some kind here. Even just like a regular berry field. That'd be pretty useful. Let's see here. He has watering capabilities. So really... actually, yeah, I could build a berry field right now with just these guys and it would be effective. I'm gonna do that. Okay. And if I throw down a... oh, wait, crap, I need berry seeds. That's right. Hold on. These guys are gonna have food in a moment. And then we will have a very effective mining base. With some very solid pals right away. I also need to go fetch a bunch more dig toises. That would actually be a good thing for me to go and do right now. And then I need to rebuild this thing over at that other base, because that'll be worthwhile. Plan to feed the miners? I mean, yeah, obviously. They need it. Mammarest Chris, hello. Okay, that was a worthwhile egg. Got a giant ice mammoth. Heck yeah. I'm down with that. I'll take a giant ice mammoth. You're on 40 minutes, not bad. Alright. Let's get some berry seeds. Yeah, no, that's a really good one to get from an egg. God, I need to get into the breeding aspect of this game. Because you can make some amazing stuff with it, I've seen. And with the sheer number of pals that I've got, I definitely could probably get some fancy combinations going. Well, where is this guy? Where is this lad? Am I just like overlooking it? I mean, it shouldn't be hard to find. He's a giant ice mammoth. Oh, he's on my team. Because I had that open party slot. No wonder. There he is. Hello there. No skills whatsoever. No skills whatsoever, but that's a very strong pal. What are his traits, actually? Level 2 lumbering, mining, and cooling. Okay. Could be useful. I want to avoid having lumbering pals at the other location. Ah, gotcha. Have a good sleep then, Dogman. Hope you get good rest tonight. God, this thing's so cool. This is the big beetle guy that we bought earlier. He's a very cool design. And like he buffs you when you're fighting together. It's a really cool idea. I like Warsect. Alright. Well, let's back over to the base, set up a berry plantation. It's like a Ben 10 alien. Honestly, I could see it. I could definitely see it. Just pops in, flexing like, Warsect! Alright. I could actually probably set up 2 of these, because why not, right? They're gonna need a lot of food here. Might as well keep them busy. I just gotta get more transporters, and then we'll be in business. Let me throw down some birds. Gotta throw down some birds, and I gotta get like another Digtoise. Oh, because she's eating right now. I was looking around and I was like, isn't she supposed to be planting? I guess, yeah, she was like, she started planting and then went to go have a snack. Okay. Popsicle could be good here. What about... I do have another Peng King, actually. Let's get you in here. I think you even help on the mining front, don't you? Yeah. Helps on the mining front. Although I would prefer more transport. So actually, yeah, maybe not Peng King. I gotta be really specific with the roles of my pals here. I have to have ones that are very specifically good at mining and very specifically good at transporting. That is the only way. And I need a Jormuntide to smelt metals. Oh, hey, a positive thinker Ragnahawk that I hatched at some point, I guess. Let's, yeah, you'll be a good addition to this place, that's for sure. Level 3 transporter. Only problem is I think flying transporters might be more prone to bugging out. I don't know. Or not. It seems like actually all of that got stored effectively. Yep. Cool. Well, that's what you're going to be doing now. So 5. I have 7 beds, so let's see. Ooh, okay, Flambell actually would be a pretty awesome choice for this area. Sure. Let's have Flambell running around. Sleepy Hoot. Alright. Well, let me jump over to the desert real quick. Actually, I could literally just fly there, couldn't I? I could literally just, like, fly down there if I wanted to. You know, like, throw on the cold underwear. That's like one of the things I love about this position. It's so close to a bunch of really valuable things that I need. So in the desert, I can get more dig toys, which I'm gonna want really, really good dig toys to mine. And then over there, we can find quartz, which I need quartz in order to make the tech upgrades. Like you need quartz crystals to make, what's it called? You need quartz crystals to make circuit boards. Also, why is there a tree growing out of the water right here? It's a little weird. Oh, still burning hot apparently. I guess it's not quite nighttime. There we go, now it's nighttime. Desert temperatures. Hi. Hello, ma'am. You want to work in my mines? Sick. Let's go. Might as well get another one. I think one of my favorite details as well about Lavander, because here's the thing. I think I might have forgotten to mention it at the start of the stream, but while I was playing by myself, I encountered a certain type of raid. And one of the raids that you can encounter is what is described as a, what was it? I think it says like a horde of, I think it literally is like a horde of fangirls who can no longer contain their love. And you have to wonder, it's like, what could that raid possibly be? And then you look on the radar and you see about 6 or 7 Lavanders charging headlong into your base. So that's a fun one. And yeah, one of the other fun details about Lavander is the items that it drops. Because in particular, when you look at the drop list, you can see, oh, Lavander drops the motivation potions, which are effectively like, you could interpret it as either alcohol or stimulant drugs. That's one of the drops that Lavander has. Hold on, let me go to it real quick. I can point it out. It's the the suspicious juice and the strange juice. It's literally it's drugs. It's drugs for your pals that make them more effective. It makes their sanity drops faster. But yeah, no, you find those. But a drop that they don't tell you about that Lavander has, it's not in the list, but Lavander can also drop memory wiping potions. Which are a really useful gameplay item because they let you reset your stats. So you can like reinvest all your points. Yeah, Lovanders can drop those sometimes, apparently. Do you mind? I'm trying to conscript this guy into my mining agency. Oh no! Yeah, okay. I thought you had more health than that, buddy. I'm sorry about it. I thought you had a little bit more durability. I'm actually gonna see if I can get one of these, why is Lovander so like that? Because it's the best. Because the devs went all in on the bit. This entire game is like that. The devs went all in on the bit. And by extension, it makes things really funny. And they drop mushrooms. Of course they drop mushrooms. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. Probably don't want to cook those mushrooms. You don't know what's on them. Oh man, Lovander's great. Just fully commit to the bit. You know something I did wonder about? I saw someone point it out in the comments of a Palworld stream, and someone it might have been like a clip. Oh jeez, I thought we were through with the weird like laggy control thing. Okay, there we go. For whatever reason, that like weird lag spike thing, that like weird inexplicable like computer lagging out thing that was happening during the first Palworld stream just started again. Anyway, what was it called? Yeah, someone pointed out an interesting point. Because you can capture humans as pals, right? Because you can capture humans as pals, what if you tried to breed a Lovander and a human by throwing them both into the breeding pit? What would happen? Would it work? I'm genuinely quite curious now. What would it produce? You get a very traumatized human, or a very gratified human. Depending on who you throw in there. You never know. You just have like you have like a random syndicate grunt, right? You get like some random syndicate grunt. He's like handcuffed. You throw him into the breeding pit. And he's just sitting there. He's like, oh god, what's gonna happen? And then, like it cut, like, you know, like cut to their cut to like their thought bubble, and they're like imagining Lovander. And then they open their eyes, and it's like a what would it be? Like they're imagining Lovander, and then in reality, it's like yeah, it's like a war sect. They're like, oh man, well, this could be an interesting experience. And then looks up, and it's a giant monster staring him down. I need to attempt it at least once. I don't even know if it would work or not. But the concept is intriguing. But before all that, of course, have to, you know, make more actual progress and get my factory completed. I think I can, like, see it from down here, can't I? So the factory is, like, the mining site is, like, right up there. I felt like I was seeing... Yeah, you can see it a bit, look. It's a little difficult to spot, but I'm pretty sure you can, like, see the hit effects going off from a dig toy spinning around. There's like little flashes over on the mountain there every now and again. Interesting. This is gonna be the part of production that I'm gonna still have to do myself, like gathering coal and all that. But that's okay. I don't mind this part. It's just like the sheer amount of metal that you need, even just like basic ingots, you need so many to actually produce any of the like production lines or any of like, yeah, any of the factory machinery. You have to grind out so much metal, and I did not want to have to do that manually. You know what? You're the lucky one. You get to join the crew. That's actually not even a bad catch rate for a human. Look at that. One shot. Get in there. Nice. I will say one sad thing that I did find out. When you butcher humans, you don't get human meat that you can feed to your pals. Which that made me a little sad. I was hoping that they would make that an option. I wanted to sustain my mining operation by feeding them the flesh of poachers. It seemed very appropriate to me, but eh, is what it is. Like when you, like, yeah, no, when, jeez. Yeah, no, like when I specifically want, that was like the first thing I tested, because I caught a couple syndicate grunts, and I was like, okay, if I butcher you, what happens? And he dropped nothing. I think he literally like dropped ammo, and that was it. And I was really disappointed. If they're feeling a little, like, I don't know, maybe the idea of human meat would crank the game up to M rating, which might be something they're avoiding. Because, like, you know, the further a game pushes towards a higher rating, the less of an audience it has, technically. Even though there's that whole thing where it's like, parents will let their kids play GTA, and that's like, you know, it's like the definition of M-rated. They're probably trying to keep it less than M-rated. Maybe even just for the Japanese market. Because I'm pretty sure mature games are a little bit more, like, strict in Japan with what they're allowed to have. Like, that's a big... What was it? I think it was like the Attack on Titan game that came out several years ago. Like the Bandai Namco one. Or wait, no, it wasn't Bandai. It was Omega Force. The people who do Dynasty Warriors usually. Anyway, it was like this really... It was like a high production Attack on Titan game. And they had to be a little bit... There was like something about like the gore in it had to be mostly off screen. Like even more so than it was in the anime. But yeah. We definitely gathered up some nice stuff over here in the desert. It's gonna be a very useful location to gather up goodies. God, this is such a good mining base location. I love it. It is so perfectly situated. It's like I have easy access to coal and dig choices over there. Hey, another frozen egg. Nice. Yeah, no, I have easy access to dig choices and coal. And then there's all those iron clusters. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure sulfur can spawn on this mountain. So I actually have access to sulfur for making gunpowder as well. Like, we have everything here. It's amazing. This is exactly what I wanted. When I decided I was like, yeah, I want to move the mining base to a place that's more functional. Okay. Oh, and another fun Lovander fact. It always has the abnormal trait. Like, every single one I have caught has been abnormal. I think there are certain pals that are guaranteed to have specific traits. Like, Cativa always has Coward. Or something like that. Or at least it's, like, extremely likely. Because, yeah, it's like, abnormal. 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 And abnormal. And the one that I have at the old base is also abnormal. And this one is also abnormal. I like little details. Little details that speak to the lore. Alright, where's my dig toys that I got? So I want to plug another one of them in. There you are. Trying to find a normal one. That'd be the real funny one. It's like you'd finally get a Lovander, and then it has like, hold on, I'm looking at skills. It has like downtrodden or something, right? Or just like some skill like that. No, the one that would be extremely concerning, even more so than abnormal, is heated body. You caught a Lovander. What are its skills? Abnormal and heated body. Oh boy. Alright. God damn it. Now actually, you know what? Screw it. Lovander, you're on the job. Welcome to the job site. I abducted you from your home that you can see off in the distance there so that you could help us crack rocks and, you know, make metals. I speak many cursed words when I desire to. It's not OSHA certified. You know what that also just reminded me of a thing that I thought of? What was it? I was thinking about technology they could add in the future, and as of right now, I don't think there's any technology that increases transport speed. Because like there's certain things you can get that when they're on your property, it increases the speed of certain production stuff. So, for example, you can get, where is it? I think it's back here, someplace. Here it is, the pickaxe and helmet. So, if you have a pickaxe and helmet, it increases the mining efficiency of your pals, if it's in your base. So I was thinking, what if they added a forklift? Just a literal forklift. And if you put the forklift on your property, then transport speed was, like, doubled. The presence, by making sure that your pals are forklift certified, they can transport items more efficiently. I would honestly love that. That would be such a good, that would be a great thing to have in your factory. Even if, like, the pals, of course, like, weren't actually driving the forklift, if it was just, like, a decoration that increased transport speed, that would be fine with me, honestly. Just for the enjoyment of making sure your pals are forklift certified. Alright. Well, what was I thinking about doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna like dump some items in this chest real quick, just miscellaneous junk. That coal, and the mushrooms. This is egg. Clean out my pockets a bit, because I need to go and get the furnace. I need to go get the high-level furnace from my old base. and put it over here instead. Need to get forklift certified for work, but not today. Alright. Give me that. Then, back to here. So I can put it right here. Oh, wrong pal. Hold up. Ah. Come on, furnace. Because then, once this is ready... Oh, I've been waiting for this. Look at that, we're already up to 166 ore. From just like the automatic work that's been done so far. This is a pretty solid location. Jeez, that's a big workload. Okay, I need to build another bed so we can put Jormuntide in this place. We need that. We definitely need that. So if I can get Jormuntide to be like, to operate the forge, that's gonna be amazing. Let's see. So which one do we use? Probably the cheery one. Oh wait, no, that just increases dark resistance. Dainty Eater. Okay, doesn't have to eat as much. That's what we like to see. Positive Thinker, though. Sanity or food? I mean, food's less of an issue. I think sanity is probably more important. Alright. Look at this big guy. He's gonna make us so much metal. Oh, he's gonna make us so much metal. It's gonna be so good. Let's start with basic metal though, because this is like reinforced or refined metal is important, but not yet. I still need to build factory stuff with regular ingots. Oh, why is Flam Bell doing this? Come on, Flam, you chill. Ugh. Oh my god. Hold on a minute, Flam. Why is he on copper ore? Nope. I didn't say sleep. Get up. Okay, it might be a little bit tricky to get him to work the furnace. Because he's so huge. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Maybe I need to move the... I think the bed positioning might be messing with my ability to assign him to this. Oh, hey there, Phobia. Welcome back. Let's see. What did we do? We ran over to the desert. Again, I made more made more progress on building up this base. Oh, I have to like scroll back to where you were last. Yeah, I think we were back on the ice mountain whenever you left before. Oh god. Hang on a minute. Took a rocket to the face, okay. Yeah, I've been building up more of this base here. Getting our metal refinery working properly. I'm trying to manage my resources so I can actually... I'm like trying to basically get it so I can have the giant fire snake doing the forging, because he has insanely high level forging skill. And ideally, he'd be able to produce metal at an incredibly fast rate. Okay. Let me put this... Maybe if I put this outside instead. Alright, furnace. Goes right here. I look like Indiana Jones. A little bit, it's the same kind of hat. It's my yeehaw hat. I also got a, what is it? Oh yeah, I explored the desert. That was the other thing I was doing, I guess, while you were away. I found a town that sold cool hats. And I also got a tricorn, so I can go full freedom mode. Yeah, no, the big fire snake came from an egg. Alright, you. Jormuntide, to me. I love that I hold him by the face. You literally grab him by, like, the scruff of his neck, like he's a fucking cat. It's so... And, like, the way, like, the rest of his body just, like, limply like, the rest of his body is just limply dragging behind him. Oh, he's the best. There we go, he's on the furnace now. Perfect. That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted. Oh, look at that. He is the blacksmith. Oh, that's so good. He's not actually aiming at the furnace, unfortunately, but that's because of how huge he is, but it's fine. Who cares? He's doing his job, and he's doing it incredibly well right now. Good job, Jormuntide. Hold on, get down here. Get some scritchies. You deserve it. What a hero. What a hero. What a hero this snake is. Three more in a flame cauldron. Yeah, at that point, like, bam. I think that's like one of the fastest things I've seen so far. He's the only level 4 skill that I've seen. And it's the only thing he can do. He has no other abilities. All he has is fire. But it's level 4 fire. Like, I would have to scroll through this. The highest I usually see is level 3. And that's on, like, boss creatures. Like, Warsect is a boss creature, and he has level 3s. Quivern, level 3 transport. Hellzephyr, level 3. Level 4 kindling. Hell, Grisbolt, level 3 electricity. He is the ultimate smelter. Which is amazing. Oi, Mudbud, what are you doing? Oi, why are you slacking off? Look at me. Look at me when you're talking. Look at me. What are you doing slacking off? He's so floppy. He's so gooey, look at him. Oh man. He must just need a snack. Not a thought behind those eyes. Cool. Well, things are going pretty good up here. Only thing that we need is a little more sanity. But otherwise, like, this place isn't terrible. Things are operating pretty well. And honestly, I think I might unplug Reptyro, considering the destructive stat isn't exactly good. And he and Digtoys have the exact same mining speed. So I'm thinking that might be the way to go. Where's my other? There they are. Yeah, and this guy's a positive thinker. Get him in here. He's a positive thinker. He's a good, reliable worker. Look at that. Look at him. He's immediately going in to help. Oh, yeah, look at that. He's immediately going in to help his buddy. Helping shoulder the burden of work. What a good turtle. What a great turtle. Gotta love it. And Loveander's here just for, you know, I guess moral support. She's here to motivate the other workers. Oh, man. Fan service. Exactly. How'd you get up here? She like teleported. Interesting. Alright. Well, I think that's coal right there. So I could theoretically get coal up here, although it's a bit more limited. She's a cheerleader. Alright. Let's start checking out. So, okay. Production assembly line. We need nails and we need cement. I should build a stone pit. The only problem is I feel like if I build a stone pit, it's gonna make them stop mining the metal. That's my one fear, is I don't want them to stop mining metal because I throw down a stone pit. But, like, I don't know if that's how it's going to work, or if they're going to prioritize the metal because it's more valuable. Like, I don't know how the AI works in that, you know, in that instance. Oi. What are you doing? Get over here. She's just dancing. No, she's trying to... Alright. Okay, I'm going to make a... I'm gonna make a, yeah. Let's make a stone, quarry. I'm gonna make a quarry real quick, and we're gonna see what the AI does. Because if both Digtoises just sit on the quarry and never mine metal ever again, then we're gonna have to just manually transfer stone up here. Anytime I need stone for something, we're just gonna have to do it manually, because they need to be prioritizing the metal. But I also need stone to make stuff like cement. So we're gonna test. We're gonna give it a test. Also, I should set up my own bed down here. Just for now. For now. Now, let's see. Oh, a little bit of metal on the ground. Let me just scoop that up. And, you! Get over here! Get on there! God. Anyway, Lovander, go to bed. Anyway. Alright, let's see. So, I need some stone. We would all do the same. Oh, hey, those Flopies. Hell yeah. We love Floppy. They just kicked these guys' teeth in. Alright, that is coal, actually. Nice. So I do have a coal resource up here, if I want to use it. Looks like a cleric. That's basically what they are. It's effectively, what if you turned PETA into a bunch of forest druid cultist people? That's basically what they are. I hate PETA, yeah. What was it? I'm actually thinking now, because the boss of these guys, the Free Pal Alliance, their boss is up on top of this mountain here. I'm almost tempted to see if we can go fight her. Because so far, we only have one boss defeated. We have Zoe. We have the crime syndicate girl. And there are, there's 4 other bosses besides her. There's Free Pal Alliance. There's the Eternal Pyre cult. There's the PIDF, which is the police, literally. And then you have the Pal Genetic Research people, who are mad scientists, super soldiers. Hit up a few Pal bosses first, gotcha. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know what the level gap is like. Zoe wasn't that bad. Like, we fought Zoe last time at the start of the stream. Like, Zoe wasn't too terrible. We were able to bring her down pretty easily. But I don't know if it's like, okay, Zoe's easy and then all the other bosses are max level. Like, if it's weirdly balanced that way. I don't know. Maybe I could work on getting refined metal armor, but, you know, to do that I have to build a bunch of production facilities first. Also, these guys need a hot spring. I just realized that. I could probably transfer some stuff up here to build a hot spring real quick. Ugh. Okay. But first, production site. I just want to know how they're going to act if there's a stone site here. So long as it doesn't interfere with the iron mining, we'll be fine. Like, if Lovander handles this while the Digtoises crack down the iron nodes, that would be the... Yep, I think that might be what's happening. That one's still mining iron. So I think they might just divvy it up. The AI in this is shockingly it's pretty good a lot of the time, so I think this might actually be pretty effective. It's going to reduce the efficiency on iron a bit, but it is going to make sure we have stone. So I think it's worth it. This guy's already got another load of stuff. Here you go. Wow, even with the look at how fast the refined ingots are. Even these are like this is like the good metal, and he's still super fast. What a winner! What a winner this thing is. God damn. Like, seriously, the gap between all the different levels is insane. Because at level 1, basic ingots take like 10 seconds at a time, if not more than that. And refined would take even longer. And then at level 4, he's tearing through refined in like a couple seconds apiece. And regular ingots he does in less than a second. Seems like they're all dogpiling that, which isn't the best. Also, I need to put like a box over here. What? Okay. Well, at least it didn't break anything too badly. It's okay. Alright. I'm just gonna put a box right here. I think if I just have a singular stone production site. Yeah, because they're all just dogpiling the stone now. Like I thought they would. Which isn't great. I think the way I combat this is just adding more Digtoises, because I think there's a limit of 3 at a time at a production site. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's a limit of 3 at a time. So if I just put more Digtoises, then that should make it so that they just, whichever one isn't on that thing, is cracking iron open. I'm just gonna hope that works. I'm just gonna hope that that logic carries. We're just gonna throw more turtles at the problem. Throw more turtles at the problem until it works. Nice. Okay. 2 more beds. 2 more turtles. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. We're gonna have so many resources, man. See here. There you are. Welcome to the job site. Off you go. Turn a doom it in as well? Yeah. Yeah, they're still all just piling into the the stone production site. I don't know. Maybe the strategy here instead of this, maybe what I could do. What could I do? Because like manually transferring stone like 100 at a time from my main base is a little tedious, but not the worst thing in the world. And the only thing I really need stone for is cement. So yeah, maybe this is unnecessary. And it is definitely hijacking, you know, the iron mining. Like, I wish that was a thing where like you could tell their AI to prioritize certain minerals. Yeah, that's maybe something for them to improve in the future. Like add more options for what you can tell pals to do. So like I could be like, this specific Digtoist does not use that thing. He just mines ore nodes in the area as opposed to using production sites. That would be a really helpful feature. Because yeah, when they're not on that, they're resting. And by the time they're done resting, those ones need to take a rest. So it's efficient at gathering stone. But this isn't a stone mining place, evidently. Okay, yeah, we're... Alright. That's enough. Jesus. They all whip around and immediately start ripping this piece of iron to shreds. And start breeding some super mining turtles now? Maybe. I still need to figure out, like, yeah, I would still need to set up, like, a breeding area, because I haven't built the breeding ranch yet. But in theory, we could. I'm pretty sure I have, like, some of these Digtoises have really good traits, I think. They're just like, okay, and they whip around and just slam into the nearest piece of metal. Okay, yeah, like this one, for example. This one has a positive thinker, which would be a good trait to pass down. If I could somehow... I have to, like, look into what breeding would result in, more Digtoises as opposed to different pals. I would have to pull up like a breeding guide to see what options I have. Or maybe if I could create Reptyros, because Reptyros are also quite good. Like they're at the same like they have the same level 3 mining skill. And they're both based around mining, so like, yeah, makes sense. All right, let me start checking out some of these production facility options so I know what we can start working on. So for one, basic production assembly line. It's quite important. We need nails and we need cement. I also need to build a workbench here. And a repair bench. I'm gonna set up all these things up here, I think. This seems like a good area to put all like my crafting tables and whatnot. For areas that use like regular crafting tables. Or rather for like crafts that use these. But like the assembly lines generally replace a lot of the crafting tables. Like the weapon workbench, there's a weapon assembly line. The production assembly line replaces the standard workbench. And I think that there's like other production lines for different stuff. Let's see. Okay, breeding farm, we definitely need it. Gonna unlock that. Let's see what else. We need... Oh yeah, I need to build a power generator. That's right. So I'm pretty sure these do need electricity to function. So I also need to set this thing up somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, production assembly line 2, electric furnace, weapon assembly line 2. Yeah, so there's some stuff. There's some things that require, yeah. We basically just need we need room for 2 assembly lines. And once I have room for 2 assembly lines, we'll be in business. And this area up here is more than enough room for that, so let's go ahead and start figuring this out. Gonna do a bit of logging real quick. Get this area nice and cleaned up. I gotta be careful. If I get too sleepy, I'm never gonna wake up because of this little daydream here. For all I know, that was its plan. Ventured out here specifically to trap me in an eternal dream. I don't even say. So how are we doing on food here? Does seem like they're chewing through it pretty quick. So I don't know if our farms are keeping up correctly or if they're just not transporting them fast enough. Hard to say. There's plenty of baked berries at least though, so they're not gonna starve. Yeah, they do have to eat quite frequently. Okay, I'm feeling like over here, because this is where our production line is at, metal foundation. It's my first time using metal foundation, and yeah, this is the spot for it. This is the factory floor right here. Don't know if I'm going to use the metal walls because they're a bit too scrappy looking. However, this is quite nice. Cool. Alright. So we need 100 ingots, 50 wood, 20 nails, and 10 cement. I'm gonna see if how much of that I actually have at my my main base. Ooh. Do not disassemble. Do not disassemble. Okay. So I'm really just missing the ingots here. Have plenty of nails and plenty of cement, so let's go ahead and get all that. Also, egg! Large verdant egg becomes Robin Quill, and he's swift. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's plug in this frozen egg now. Actually, I might as well just take this iron. Might as well. Alright. Also, how many electric organs do I have here? Because I'm going to need to build that, Well, I only have 8? Jeez. We're going to have to go around and do some hunting. Get all these electric organs. Also, I need to build some hot springs. Let's get some pal fluids. Alright. Oh, I need... Get back here. I need a handhold. I need a little handhold. Yeah. Yeah. I love my plant wife. Anyway. Let's see. So yeah, a couple hot springs and yeah, the production line. I need to see how big the production line is. Then I know how big to make this factory. The assembly line. Okay, yeah, this is about the right size. I need a room for 2 of those. 1 for weapons, 1 for everything else. Maybe I can make this like 1 wider, because then I can make like a 2nd level to the factory building. That'll work. Cool. Alright, how long to build? Shockingly little. I thought I was about to say like 5 minutes of sitting here just hammering. Maybe for the higher tier ones. Nice. Look at all this. Definitely unlocked a few new things. We have polymer, we have carbon fiber, we have circuit boards, we have the Giga Shield, which I definitely want, and refined metal tools, which I can make finally. Those are going to be a huge help. In fact, you know what? Yeah. First objective. And then, yeah, we need electricity. So, let's get on that. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, yeah, the sphere assembly line as well. Okay, so I need room for 3. I need room for 3 assembly lines. So, actually, we might want that thing to be a bit bigger. Or I might need to just adjust the shape of it. I must have already unlocked this sphere one. Maybe I haven't? I don't think I was seeing it in the tech list. Let's see. I might have just glazed over it. No, I haven't unlocked. Oh, maybe it's because it's under the PAL tab, right? Aha! There it is, sphere assembly line. So refined ingots, circuit board, nail, and pallium fragments. Oh boy! Well then. It's gonna take a minute. We have to make a bunch of other stuff first with the regular production line. They need circuit boards and all that. Also, I guess our next order of business is gathering electric organs. I really like this base. Like, seriously. Also, yeah, they are eating faster than food is being produced. Although it's also because they're not harvesting all the way. I might need a more effective harvesting mon. I'm sure you do slip your musket. Yeah, of course I do. You have to. It's dangerous out there. Never know when you're gonna need it. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I might swap out this floppy. Or I might remove... Oh boy. Okay. That was a intense lag spike, jeez. Yeah, these are some hungry mons. These are some real hungry mons. Yeah, I think I might remove one of these dig toises for more food production power. That's probably my best bet. I need a good, like, planter. Maybe, yeah, maybe one of these things. Maybe a Capridy would actually be really good here. Could do Dinossum as well, but Dinossum is also going to be... Well, actually, you know what? That wouldn't even be that bad, because Dinossum... Yeah, actually, that'd be perfect. Now that I think about it. Because Dinossum can go around... Hold on, let me help you out. Yeah. Dinossum can go around smashing trees. Like, whenever there isn't anything to plant, Dinossum can smash trees so that there's logs, so that we have wood. All the while, anytime she needs to go ahead and plant stuff, she does it really, really fast. So that should help improve the speed at which we get food, I hope. But also, by doing so much work, she's also going to be needing to eat a lot of food herself. I don't know. We'll see. Push comes to shove, I can, like, transporting food over here wouldn't exactly be difficult. And I do have a crazy stockpile of berries at this base because it's just been so efficient at generating them. Like, for whatever reason, even though this place is, like, fully staffed, we have 6,000 berries still. So yeah, I could just, like, transport a bunch of these. Oh. Cool. I'm splitting up my resources, making it a little awkward to repair things. Hold on a minute. I have to, like, divvy up some of my resources. Just, like, grab a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that's used for recipes and drop it off at the new base. Alright, let's see. Need quartz, need cement, need coal. That's a lot of coal. Need nails, though. Then a bunch of that, and a bunch of the cloth. Nice. Okay. See here, what parts of the map do I still need to go visit? I still have most of the desert to explore. I only kind of briefly went around there. That's also because things are really difficult. The desert is a little scary. And the palette, like, you know, I need to have hyperspheres in order to catch things there reliably. Or I just need to raise my catching power further with, like, the Lift Monk statues. Alright, there's some food for you guys that should last you a decent while. So there's mushrooms. I should dump these mushrooms in there. Oh, and someone died. Also, Lovander. Get down here. Apparently one of these guys, yeah, this Duma died. That's not great. He's out for 10 minutes now. And he's one of the ones who helps with watering stuff. I guess at this point, Peng King would be a good one. Oh, okay. I thought we were getting raided for a second. It's just the free pal dudes who spawn up on the up on top. I saw all those like red indicators pop up, and I was like, "What?" But there was no raid message. Desert is scary. Desert is scary. We'll just pretend it's dessert. And yeah, I don't know if there's a PAL ability that shows it, that like highlights Lift Monk statues. That'd be useful. If there is one. But usually I can... Oh. Yeah, I guess the on-screen... Maybe it was when that lag spike thing happened before. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I think it probably was that weird lag spike I had a minute ago. Where, like, the game froze for a second and I was like, whoa! Hold on a minute. I might be able to... I think I could probably get it on screen again. Give me, like, 2 seconds. Okay. Maybe? There we go. Okay, it's back. I'm gonna have these guys slide out of the way. I do kind of still like the bit of having them partially cover chat because I think it's funny, but yeah, welcome back, chat. You are on screen again. Okay. So where were we? Oh yeah, I put a Pen King in. We are trying to get this place functional. What's lure with the little soul wisp dudes? Oh, that's all of you guys. That's how you appear when you're in my forest. Stream's been good. Yes, we've been here for a while. But honestly, this has been a really productive stream. Like, I'm super happy with how we finally have a good mining base set up. Because I've been wanting one. Like, the volcano top thing was fun in concept, but in execution was kind of useless. This one, not only is it's in a super gorgeous location, it's also very functional, given we're like right next to the desert, and I'm right next to that place, so I can go mine quartz on the way up to the ice mountain. Like, this is a great spot, and there's even a little coal, like there's a coal node right there. It's been really nice building an actual functional base. And honestly, if I was to like play this game on a multiplayer server, this would probably be my go-to location. Like, if someone didn't have this area occupied on a server, this is where I would set up shop. Because this is such a nice area. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure, given we're so close to another level, I definitely want to make sure we get at least one more level this stream. Depending on how much longer I go for. Which I still feel like I could go on for a decent bit longer. And like I said, ideally I would like to take down, what was it? Like, ideally, I would like to take down another boss today. Or, tonight, more accurately. Like, if we can take down the Free Pal Alliance boss, Since I assume that's the next one in terms of difficulty. Like, purely based on the fact that both the Eternal Pyre and the PIDF are in really high-level zones, and the Free Pal Alliance is around my current level, it seems like the most appropriate option to go for. And ideally, it would be a pretty straightforward fight. Let's see, what can I put here? Oh, fighting over this spot. Since see a clan war in this game. Yeah, once they have PvP stuff, I imagine they'll probably be like imagining people like going to war alongside their pals. That'd be really fun to see. Yeah, no. Ideally, the thing is, I'm certain there's probably a bunch of people who have already charted every major ore node cluster on the map. I'm confident that already exists, where someone has gone to every area that has a bunch of iron ore and just pointed them all out. Like, yeah, this is the place. This is where you set up your base. And then on public multiplayer servers, like, everyone is fighting over those exact locations. Now, it would be more if I was, like, playing on... I'm, like, thinking about, like, the theoretical, what is it? Like, people do those, Vtuber servers. What was it? Yeah, no, there's already, like, a bunch of, Vtuber servers for this game. Where, like, yeah, like, groups of Vtubers play together. And I'm like thinking, in theory, if I was on one of those kinds of servers, this is where I would set up shop. And ideally, I wouldn't have too much competition to get the location. Okay. So is those who min-max away fun? Yeah, it's unfortunate. The main problem with min-maxing nowadays, to me, is the fact that it's so much of a constant thing, given that information is constantly readily available. And a lot of people function on the logic of, I should be using the best thing at all times, as opposed to experimenting and finding out what things you personally enjoy using. That's like my feeling towards it. Where it's like, I just want to enjoy, you know, messing around, doing the things that I think are enjoyable. And not having it rammed in my face. It's like, no, but you're playing the game wrong. But yeah. God, we have so much iron. Alright. Let's crank out those ingots. And let's see, what else do I need to make? Oh yeah, I need to make the, I need to make the power source, that's right. That's what this has all been for. So we need to go hunt some electric types. Yeah. If we go and beat up a bunch of electric types, we should be in business at that point. But in the meantime, while I'm thinking of it, these guys need a place to take breaks. You know what? That's what I'm going to use this spot for. I'm going to put a couple of, Well, this has like onsen vibes. Having like a hot spring with a gorgeous view. see. Gonna put down a couple of these. Your metal farm is on the mountains south of Floppy. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to take a peek at the map. Get an idea of where you're talking about. Let's see. South of Floppy. Oh, so like this spot? Is there like a good metal spot right here, kinda? Or is it like further south? Oh wait, is it on this mountain? Is it the red zone? The red trees? Because I do know about the cluster of metal behind the desolate church. Well, regardless, that's neat. The first one, okay. Okay. I think this should be enough space for me to have a functional factory. I'm pretty sure. Like, if this is how big all of the production lines are, we have more than enough room. It's like if I did like the weapon assembly line like right here next to it, and then the Pal Sphere one right here. Like that, we're good. We're good at that point. Let's see. Do I want to do metal walls? I mean, metal walls would be kind of expensive. I don't know if I want to do that. Or I can mix it. Maybe that would look nice. Like metal at the base and then like have it, the rest of it be stone. That's another little bonus feature they could work on once they have like bug fixes in order. Adding a paint option, so like you can recolor your builds. That'd be cool. Like if you, like imagine being able to turn the stone into like red bricks. Because that would be perfect for like a factory type build. Like if I had like metal walls that go into red brick, that would look super nice. Well, I can at least partially do it. Dye? I painted the place using dye. Oh, stepped outside the property. Okay. And then that can lead into stone. Okay, I'm fine with this. Metal into stone. Oh, and what I'm thinking, I'm gonna have a massive doorway. Like, just a crazy, massive looking doorway. If it lets me. Maybe it won't. Yeah, it might not. Yeah, because I think it needs to be attached to a foundation. Fair enough, I guess. What if I put roof alongside this area right here? Would that allow it? There we go. Yeah, haha. I have a giant old entrance into the factory. Ragnahawk seems hungry. Oh, okay. I thought they were stuck in a wall for a moment. Usually, anytime I see it says that they're hungry, I'm like, are they stuck in a wall? It's like my first thought every single time. Alright. Well, with this double hot spring setup, we definitely shouldn't be, dealing with stress issues here. And I mean, look at this view, come on. You chill in a hot spring and look at a giant ice mountain. This is like peak Japan vibes right now. Seriously though, I'm really enjoying how this base is turning out at the moment. Like, this is what I wanted from a cool mining base on top of a mountain. Yeah, no blanket, you barbarian. Listen, we can't afford luxuries here, not yet. There's much work to be done before we can truly enjoy comforts such as blankets. All right. Well, check their food real quick. Really, the main problem with this place right now is just self-sufficiency. Because we can produce food here, but honestly, like, it's not enough to support the amount of work these guys are doing. Like, I need like a lot more farming going on if I want to make that happen. Or I would need more powerful farming. Which the main problem is, like, for example, bread, of course, is more filling than cooked berries. The problem is I would have to cook, yeah, I have to, like, cook the bread myself. So I'd have to come over here, we grow the wheat, we grind it up in a mill, and then I have to cook the bread. Whereas berries are a lot, you know, more instant. Which is better for self-sustainability, I feel. Don't know. He's really enjoying that chimney, isn't he? Let's get some regular ingots. Yeah. Okay. So, what do we want to do now? I mean, I guess I could just leave this place to its own devices for a bit and, yeah, go around hunt some bosses. See if we can boost up a bit. Seeing all your pals cuddle up sleeping by the fire. That's nice, yeah. The sleeping animations are super adorable. I like it a lot. Trying to think about ways I can like boost the efficiency of these farms just so like the berries are actually going up as opposed to constantly going down. But man, I don't know. Let's see, what do we got? Oh yeah, I still have this random robin quill sitting around. Since I think I'm done building for the moment, I think we unplug Dazzy back into the team. She won't be, you know, blocking me. And we're also not flying across the ocean, so we can put Reyna back in. And, yeah. Let's go do a little monster hunting. So let's see. What am I missing? Okay. King P.A.K.A. Quite a bit lower level than me at this point. And I think we could definitely take him down. Masanda Lux is about equal and would be a pretty nice one to catch. Wumpo would be a little difficult. What's this? That's Verdash, level 35. Could be tough, but he also might be something we could get. Warsect, we already have one, but could try to go for it. Petalia, Valet, or Valet. Level 29 Beacon, could get that one. There's Relaxosaurus Lux, Broncherry Aqua, that would be a good one. Fanglope, be cool. Yeah, let's, I'm gonna start like working my way up through here, because all 4 of these are pretty reasonable for right now. Oh, my gear is all repaired, right? Yeah, we're in a good spot. Okay. Well, off to work we go. I think Fanglope is down here. If I'm remembering right. He's like through the waterfall. Yeah, Falls Mineshaft. We're gonna have to see how much damage that we're gonna be doing with some of my pals. In particular, Catris. Because Catris, yeah, I boosted my Catris like crazy. She's not bred. She doesn't have like a bunch of crazy skills. But I did boost her up with souls. So she is very damaging. Ooh. Oh god, she's getting acid rained. Okay. Pretty easy so far. Just tearing into him. Gotta make sure I catch though. Gotta be careful. Come on, Fang Loop. Nice, okay, easy start. First one. In ages past, its beautiful visage was a common sight in painting. As time passed, its beautiful pelt and antlers were often seen as works of art. Nice. Alright, cool. That's one. One down. Several to go. Yeah, that was a nice simple sketch right there. Very clean and easy. Voodoo's still got a... Oh, I don't know. Hopefully the other ones will be smooth as well. It'll be nice. Oh wow, we're like we're literally right at the cutoff of getting our next level. Which the next level is a good one, because the next level is where we unlocked the refined metal armor. And refined metal armor is going to be a huge defense upgrade, I'm pretty sure. Especially considering, you know, the extra steps required to make it. Like you have to like fully industrialize in order to start using refined metal stuff. There's a camp with Cativa. Don't really care about that one. You know something I just thought about? Wait, something kind of funny I just realized, which it could be in part due to the fact that we spent the last couple hours just, you know, building a base. But we've not seen a single shiny mon. And when I was playing this by myself, I was encountering them almost non-stop. I'm like, damn. Alright, let's do this. Relaxosaurus Lux. He's a big lad. He's a very big lad. He's a very big and very deadly lad. Oh god. Okay. Ow. Alright, get him with the Silk Maker. Get him with the Silk Maker. Come on, Reyna, get him with the Silk Maker. Is she gonna hit him with the Silk Maker? Or did it waste the skill? I think it might have wasted the skill, because she definitely is not using it. Normally, she's one of the pals that has an active attack. Like, you can tell her to do, like, a big super attack. And she drops, like, an ice meteor. And it's really, really powerful. Oh wow, your catch rate is bad. Yeah, I might have to hypersphere this guy. How about it? Do you like the hypersphere? Yes you do. Yes you do. Yeah. Nice. And that gets us the electric organs that I needed. And he has precious dragon stones. Oh, I bet those are worth a ton of money. Oh, we gotta go sell those immediately. Very much like the hypersphere. Alright, well, I'll take more carry weight, because more carry weight is nice. It's like one of the most important stats to me in these games. Or at the very least when you're playing solo. In co-op, like, carry weight is a lot less important, and you can kind of just focus on, you know, main stats, I feel. Like your health, you know, stamina and attack. But not being able to transfer a lot of items at once when you're playing by yourself makes the game a lot more tedious to me. Alright, cool. That's a couple. Actually, I should have gone to Bronze Cherry second. Let me go do that real quick, actually. And then we'll swing over to Beacon. Actually, I do want to know how much these dragon stones are worth. Cause I'm really hoping that they're like stupid expensive. 1,000 apiece. Honestly, not bad. Not too crazy, because that's how much a schematic is worth. But still, 1,000 apiece is not bad. I'll take it. Okay, now Bronze Cherry. I mean, hey, maybe I'll want to use the, because I have a Bronze Cherry with me, as I mentioned, to help with carry weight, but maybe I'll want the water type one after this. We'll see. There we go. The Shoal Mine Shaft. Psychomanta zombie thing. Alright. Ooh. Hello there. You're very blue and interesting. Alright, Luna, go! This one looks really nice. Ow. Just instant pop the shield. So is it a flower? I think it's probably, I mean, it's supposed to have flower aspects, I assume, because it's, you know, grass type. It's like a big plant dinosaur. Yeah, this one might be a little difficult to catch. Oh, broke my hat. You broke my howdy hat. You big dumb lizard. You don't break a man's howdy hat. Okay, we're gonna have to roll with the low rates. Come on, ball. Come on, ball. I'll throw one more hypersphere. How you feel about that? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Just take my other, yeah, just take my other sphere. Bron Cherry Aqua. Nice. One second here. Okay. Was just altering the music a bit. Maybe that one. Okay. I wonder what it takes to repair the hat. Probably not much. It's probably just leather, which is fine. Ooh. Okay, Bron Cherry meat's really good, apparently. Dang, those guys got it rough. They're just like sitting, they're just like chilling on a cliffside, and then a giant dragon swoops over and just annihilates them. Alright, let me fix my stuff real quick. We'll go and take down this beacon. Yep, just cloth and fiber. Okay. Might as well get some more regular metals. Okay. Let's go tackle this beacon real quick. You know, you guys taste good apparently, so I'm just gonna, you know, we're just gonna do that. Oh. This is interesting. So not only is this a boss room, there's a ton of iron down here. Huh. Oh, welcome back, Phobia. I'm going around right now and hunting bosses. Trying to get some levels and whatnot. And then, shortly, I think I want to try to run and fight, this boss, the Free Pal Alliance boss. So I think I can do it. I think I could probably pull it off. Even if I have to, like, hide around pillars and let my pals do all the work, I think I could probably do it that way, if necessary. Like, I think. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. Okay, getting kind of close. Alright. Oh, jeez. That's not a great number, but I'm going to give it my best shot. Okay, we're getting kind of dangerous. Getting a little bit dangerous. Come on. Okay, we got one shake. Ow. God damn it. Stop breaking my hat. I don't appreciate it. Oi. Oi. Stay in the ball. Oi. God damn it. Kind of weird that beacon doesn't glow. Yeah. You would think, considering there are some pals that do. Oh, I guess it's mainly fire types, but yeah, given the name, you'd think they would have gone for that. Well, 2%. I got 200 of these things, so you're gonna stay in one of them. I know you're gonna stay in one of these. You will stay in one of these. We got a shake. That's progress. He doesn't even get to process reality now. I'm just chucking a ball in like under a second from him popping out again. Just falling in and out of a void endlessly. Come on. Are you gonna stay in? Do you think you're gonna stay in anytime soon? So you're considering. I can see that you're considering it. Listen, I promise a very comfortable life. With warm beds, and you'll have all the berries you could ever want. And you're gonna power my factory. And he's in the wall now. Of course. Of course. Yes. Oh, hey, there we go. Jeez, took you a minute there, buddy. Alright, back to business. I'm gonna be big now for a little while. I can't exactly tab out now. He's shaking a little bit more frequently now. He got dirt. Are we making it? I'm trying. Dealing with a very, very uncooperative giant bird. He really does not want to get caught. Come on. Nope, of course not. Are there any, like, green balls around the area? Any high-tier capture spheres in the area? Really use just a singular high-tier capture sphere. Be quite helpful right about now. Listen, if I can roll a 2% this many times, I should be able to roll a 20%. Because I have now, based on the percentages, I have rolled a 2% more times than I've rolled a 20% in this process. Well, he died. Did he die of fall damage? I think he died of fall damage. He's a bird, but he died of fall damage, I'm pretty sure. Awesome. Well, that's just super. Gave up. Whatever, give me your organs. I'm gonna, yeah. Oi. Alright, well, an attempt was made at catching that one. But we killed it, at least. Alright, well. Hurts can fall, I know, so but he's flapping his wings. I feel like, it's whatever. Alright, well, let's, let me bank some of these materials real quick. Oops. Wrong pal, that's okay. Okay. Dump all these random goodies. Sell these dragon stones. Yeah. Let's go sell these real quick, and then, yeah, I think we're just gonna go to the Free Pal Alliance tower. See what happens. Nice. Okay. I'm really curious to see what this one's gonna be. So it's the Free Pal Alliance. These are the forest druid people. I think. Where's my not survival guide? Where's the journal? There we go. Yeah, because we had Zoe Rain for the Rain Syndicate. We have Lily Everhart, Marcus Dryden, Victor Ashford. So these are, I'm guessing these are all like the bosses. Considering Zoe's one of the bosses. What's this guy? Oh, okay, he's desert. And hello there, Shadowbeak. This is the thing I've been trying to find in the ice mountain. I don't know where it's located. I don't know, maybe it's not, I don't know, maybe he is the only one who has it. And that's the trick. Yeah, okay, so Victor is ice mountain guy. Marcus is desert guy. Zoe was rain. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, okay, so she must be she's the one. So we're gonna fight this Lily lady. Is it working out at all? Oh, well, you know. Things are working, I guess. I don't know. What I do know is that we're gonna try this boss fight. Which I guess it's against this Lily person. Whew, okay. Let's see. Yeah, we should be able to handle this. I don't know what she's gonna be using. But I mean, I've got a dragon, and a cat witch, and an ice spirit. I mean, and they're all really strong, so it's like, you know, I think we'll be fine. Okay. Let's go! Boss fight number 2. What we got? Oh, hello there. Forest woman. Lily and Lylene. Okay then. Oh, you have 70,000. Okay. That is definitely an upgrade over the previous boss fight. 70,000. Oh. I forgot to tell them to actually attack again. It's just stock sounds. Always so cinematic and cute. Yeah, we've seen the 2 waifu bosses. I don't know if there's any other waifu bosses, but so far it's been 2 waifu bosses. I did read some of the codex entries, and this lady is like... she's interesting. It's a bit interesting. Oh, there it is. That's the move. That giant, like, ice laser that she just dropped down. Okay, so we're about a quarter of the way through. I think we can. We're making good time so far. Interesting in a good way. I mean, if I remember right, she ends her first codex entry with "to consume a pal is to commit a sin against God." Or it's like, it's something, or like a sin against the universe itself, or she says something like that. She's PETA woman. She is PETA girl. That's Lily, as far as I'm aware. Alright. It's definitely dealing a lot of damage to my stuff. Just PETA, PETA. Yeah, this thing is tough, but not unmanageable. Okay, that one hurt, though. That one definitely hurt the roots. Ouch. Okay, the water, I can just let... Oh, game! Come on now. It just went through the pillar for no reason. Oh, man. Her attacks are very good at, like, locking your mons in place. Sorry, your pals in place. With, like, the tornadoes and everything. Okay, we're down to about half. I might need to send Gaki out at some point soon, just to, like, buy some time. I do have Silkmaker ready again. So let's do that. We need Silkmaker. Nope, she didn't fire off the attack for some reason. I wish that wasn't as inconsistent as it is. Cause it is quite unfortunate. Like, it's basically like, hey, do this big super attack, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna cancel it and do a basic attack instead. And you still have to wait we have to wait on the cooldown to do it again. Ooh. Wow, the handgun actually does really good damage against her. Alright, Celine! You know what? Venus is super tanky. And she should resist, because they're the same type. I could just have her tank, I think. And that might actually be really effective. We'll see. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, and she's just running into the landmines. Okay, 5 minutes left. She's pretty low. I think we're doing good. This is going well. All right, Reyna, you go again. Silkmaker, do it this time, please. And she did it. Big damage. Big ice type damage. Big, cool, strong ice type damage. And bop. Oh, god damn it. Alright, do it again. And oh god, I'm not gonna die to those. I would not want to die to those. Damn it. It's fine. A little poison ain't too bad. Okay, you know what? I know how to end this. I'm gonna mount my own beast. I'm gonna go ballistic. Powerbomb! Go! Firestorm, go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Yeah! Going for the capture. No, the thing is, you can't... The way boss captures work is weird. You have to do it through a weird glitch. If I'm in the mood for it, I'll try and do a boss capture later down the line. Because I'm pretty sure you can rematch bosses. I can't imagine they lock you out of boss fights forever. That would be a bit weird. Yeah, no, I might mess around with boss capture stuff in my own time. Everything is possible, including success. But yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, to do like the boss capture thing, because I looked into it, right? I looked into the boss capture thing, and the way it works is you have to become wanted, so the cops are chasing you. and then like spawning in next to you constantly. And if the cops are chasing you and you're wanted and you go into a boss fight while you're wanted, the cops will spawn inside the boss room, and you can actually essentially make them shoot at the boss, and if they deal enough damage to the boss, essentially it does some weird thing where it messes with their aggro, and so because they're not aggroed on you anymore, like they're completely I don't know what it or I'm probably not discussing it correctly, but basically it's something where having the cops shoot at the boss causes their AI to bug out, and then it allows you to do a sneak attack with the capture sphere, and then doing a sneak attack with the capture sphere on a boss has a 100% catch rate. And then that lets you capture the boss. And then what the boss actually is whatever mon they were using. Like, it'll be whatever it'll be whatever PAL they're using, but with absolutely insane stats and HP. Mainly HP. Like, if I caught Lily by using the boss capture glitch, I would have a Lylene with 70,000 health. Like, you can do some crazy nonsense with it, but yeah, no, it takes some setup. I would have to go to a town and shoot random NPCs to make the cops mad at me, and then teleport to a boss fight and survive as like level 48 cops are trying to gun me down with assault rifles. Anyway, hello there, Beep. Nice to see you again. Basically, I went around... what did I do this stream? We set up a mining base over in the mountain over here. Oh. Hello, frame rate? I don't know why my avatar is lagging out, that's weird. Anyway, yeah, we went to set up a base up here in the mountain. And it came together pretty well. It's functioning really fun. We have guns. Yes, I have a musket now, because I'm a proud American. And then I just defeated this boss lady. So we are 2 out of 5 on the boss fights in this. And that's basically everything. Everything of note. And then I cleared out some of like the area bosses. I'm like waiting on... We're good now? Okay. I was like waiting on my computer to stop being dumb. I wish I knew exactly what keeps causing this, like... Everything on my computer lags out besides the game. It's weird. Eh, it's all good, Ash. I'll be honest, I was thinking about wrapping up here shortly because I am quite tired myself. But hey, it was fun. This is a fun stream tonight. I really like Palworld. It was nice making more progress towards getting to the world tree. Because that's honestly one of my that's like my main objective now. I really want to clear out each of the boss fights so that I can make it to the world tree. I want to do it so bad. But I also have to get to max level, I imagine, in order for it to be reasonable. So I have to grind till I hit 50. And also have, like, fully upgraded gear. It's gonna take a minute. But I want to get to the world tree. He should have a cowboy hat and musket. Yeah, I gotta have my yeehaw hat. The musket's important. I'm still a Fumo? Yeah, I know. This was a Fumo night. That was the point. Alright, let's hatch this thing. Large frozen egg. We get... just a sweeper. I mean, sweepas are nice, but it's not exactly anything too riveting. Let's do a verdant egg next. I'll just get this one going. Oh yeah, and the big fluffy dragon mount is very nice. I like this thing a lot. The only downside is that I guess I'm assuming it has to do with it being like a mixed land and air mount. Like it's a land mount, but it's able to fly. And for whatever reason, I think it causes this bug where even when you're in the air, it's technically still counting it on the ground. And it was something I noticed when I was flying around in the volcano region. I flew over a lava lake, and I was really high over the lava lake. But it happened to be below me when I was way up in the air, and all of a sudden my character burst into flames and started dying, like, instantly. Like 20% of my life lost per second. As though I was walking on the sun. And, yeah. It was not pleasant. So I hope that they fix that bug. Because it absolutely was a bug. Like, it was treating it as though I was walking on lava when I was flying in the air. And it didn't do it with my other flying mounts, so I'm pretty sure it is a matter of it being a flying mount, but not... It's able to fly, but it is not a flying mount by the game's standard. So, yeah, hopefully they find a way to fix it. Hopefully it's something they can, like, easily, like, alter. But, you know, game development is tricky, so it's probably not. And yeah, that thing is called Quivern. I like it. It's very cute. It's a giant, fluffy dragon. And it has a really cool dex entry. Well, where is it? Where are you, Quivern? There you are. Sleeping while cuddling a Quivern is said to be a heavenly experience, but there are some who have been crushed and sent to heaven by ones that toss and turn in their sleep. I'll be honest. I wouldn't exactly mind being smothered by a giant fluffy dragon. Oh god, raid? Syndicate raiders, fuck off. Oi! Who asked you to come here? Actually, you know what? Let them come. We're ending on a raid. Why not? Oi, everyone, wake up! It's time for war. Okay. Alright, everyone, back to bed. Nighttime raids are hilarious for that. It's like, oh, the enemy attacks you late at night. All your pals wake up, annihilate them, and then go back to bed instantly. Oh, it's the best. Your pal kills you to stop your sleep apnea. And yes, we use muskets for home self-defense. It's important. It's the only way. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna warp back over to the other base real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna warp back over to the other base. So we can just, like, let them hang out and grind out metals for me. Also because the other base is gorgeous. This is the most, like, look at this, like, this scenic hot spring set. Oh god. I don't know why my floppy got dropped off the cliff there. That was not nice. Okay. Anyway, look at this scenic hot spring setup. I love it. Nice scenic hot spring setup. Floopy just died. Yeah, welcome to welcome to Jeez. Welcome to the Beyblade mines. Beyblade mining operation. Alright. What? Oi! Who asked? You don't step on my property. Get the fuck off my lawn. Alright. Anyway. I was thinking, let's like scroll through some fun Paldex entries. Before I sign off for the night. I want to get the legendary. The legendaries are so cool looking. That's another thing we found. So we found the ice type legendary Frostallion. It's a Suicune as a Pegasus, and it's amazing. And it is in fact a legendary. The game says it's legendary, and I like it. It's cool. And then of course, yeah, Jetragon. Game. Free pal line. I killed your leader. I just want to chill. I just want to chill with my good, hard-working pals. And of course, it misses and hits the tree. Oi. Get off my fucking lawn. Wait till you get... You know what? No, I got this one. Don't worry about it, Celine. I got this one. That's this question sometimes. What the hell is that Mewtwo Charizard hybrid? It's called Quivern, and it's a big fluffy dragon. Anyway. Anyway. Dex entries. already went over Quivern. Already went over it being yeah, glomp. Maximum glomp. We have, yeah, knock off Darkrai. This is a fun one. Attacking from the shadows, this pal traps its prey within its cloak-like wings. It's probably best not to know what happens within them, or why the inside of its wings are stained red. Oh, gee, okay, now... I didn't know what you were talking about there, Beep. Yeah, I wasn't sure what Mon you were referring to there, Beep. Now I know which one you're talking about. You, my good friend, are referring to the one, the only, Lavender! I'm pretty sure this is the one you were referring to anyway. When you were saying Mewtwo Charizard hybrid. And it certainly has Mewtwo's thighs, that's for damn sure. Lavender. Everyone's favorite, Lavender. Seeking a night of love, it is always chasing someone around. At first it only showed interest in other pals, but in recent years, even humans have become the target of its debauchery. And she carries mushrooms, because of course, she carries cakes. She carries cakes because, you want to know what you have to do to make pals breed? You have to feed them cake. So she's ready to go. And she also has suspicious juice and strange juice, which are, you could interpret them as either being alcohol or drugs. Either way, she's good to go. And she has a secret drop that is not referenced here. At least I'm pretty sure. I got this particular item from a Lavender. when I killed it, because it was attacking my house. They can drop memory wiping potions. Lovanders come equipped with memory wiping potions sometimes as well. I love everything about this mon, because they held nothing back. They held nothing back. They went all in on the bit, and I love it. Oh, it looks so cool. I need to catch one of these crystal sharks. Let's see here, what else? Oh yeah, we caught this thing today. Giggity giggity! Giggity giggity go! Giggity! Anyway. This was a cool one that we caught at the beginning of the stream tonight. It's called Lunaris, and it's literally an alien. Like, it's literally an alien. And it's a very cute alien. It can control those who carelessly stare into its eyes. Those seen with a Lunaris are in its mind, simply under its control. I have mixed feelings. I enjoy it wholeheartedly because I don't know. Given that this game is literally, it's a parody of Pokemon, right? Like, that was the point of Palworld. The fact that they took the idea of the oddly sexy humanoid one and went all in with it to the point of it being like yeah, no, I think it's hilarious. Because Pokemon Sun and Moon has Salazzle, which is what this is absolutely based off of. And Salazzle is, it's a lizard harem queen. That is verbatim in its dex description. It states that Salazzle in Pokemon Sun and Moon creates a reverse harem of male Salandits to lavish her with affections. That is a thing in a Pokemon game. So these guys were like, hey, what if we just made it go after humans as well? Can spell the Arthur for coming. Oh, it already exists. There's already tons of it. There's so much of it. But shockingly, you want to know what has the most R34? Do you want to know? Do you want to know which one has the most R34? I'm not going to tell you, actually. But it's actually shockingly not Lavander, I'm pretty sure. There's one that I have seen even more of. And it's not Lavander. Also, I just noticed something. This thing. I think I'm gonna go try to catch another Lunaris real quick. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I just noticed this skill. That's a really good skill, and it's the whole reason I have this thing in my party. Because this thing increases carrying capacity, but I think Lunaris might have a better version of the skill. So we're gonna go do that real quick. Okay, fine. You want to know which one it is? It's this thing. It's this brat. It's this bratty cloud demon. This bratty Oni. There is so much art of this thing, man. It is unreal. There is so much art of Dazzy. You would not, like, I am not, I'm serious. It's insane. My image board of choice, when you search the tag Palworld, all of the art displayed, most of it anyway, both NSFW and not, it's like 80 to 90% Dazzy. And this is just This is just the one of choice. I imagine if you went to like R34 specifically, it's probably a bit more weighted toward Lovander. But at least what I've seen, it's a lot of Dazzy. What can they say? What can you say? People love the Gaki. People love the brats. It's the big old hot thing at the moment. People love their whoa correction, whoa. Bratty Oni needs correction. Whoa. I can't deny though, I do like Dazzy quite a bit. I put her in my party for a reason. Oh man. Anyway. Yeah, let's real quick, now that cause I just convinced myself, I'm like, man, I need to go get a Lunaris. So I'm gonna try and see if I can get a decent one right now. And if not, I'll just go get one on my own time that has like really good skills. Not for fucking right, yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Are you kidding? With a pal? I would not debase myself by having relations with a pal. Who do you think I am? There's nothing enticing about that smile or brattiness. Oh man. Alright, anyway, let's see if we can get a cool alien. I want a good alien. I really like Lunaris, so if I can get a good one, that would be awesome. I have plenty of capturing goodies, so let's do it. Alright, Mew-hoo. That was the name that we gave the one that we caught at the beginning of the stream. We named it Mew-hoo because, you know, it's, I mean, look at it. What do you think this one's based off of? God, they keep breaking my cowboy hat. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. $67. Okay, so it's a bit more, it is a bit more weight. So yeah, Lovander is the big winner still. It must just be, yeah, yeah. God, this thing is tough. This thing is strong. It's also because it keeps doing that quick shot move. No! Come on. Oh, come on. Game? We're not doing this shit again. Alright, Celine, just meat shield for me, please. I need you to do, I just need you to hold the line for me, please. That's all I ask. This is what happens when I don't have hyperspheres. This is what happens when I don't have hyperspheres anymore. The game just says, no catches for you. Nuh-uh. Yep. 0.03 chance. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could do it, but I think I need to get more hyperspheres. Sorry, Celine. Your sacrifice is not in vain. I shot the stupid alien. I'll get it on my own time. Ah, man. Yeah, I need hyperspheres to catch that thing, apparently. Or I just needed more gigaspheres because I only had like a couple. Either way. I need to throw myself back into the trenches after this stream, evidently. See if there's been any additional posts that would pique my interest. I am something of a PAL researcher myself. Alright. Know what? You make a real good point, Jonah. I should have been doing an accent a bit more. But that's fine. The intent was there. Just didn't add a gumption for it. Alright. Let's see here, so... Dang, I ain't got no metal here. Shit. Alright, anyway. Let's see. Patch up my musket and my handgun and my armor. Alright. Let's see. How much ore do we got? 98. Nice. Okay. We're definitely pumping out metal here. God, seriously. This, honestly, making the smeltery was so much fun. Like, figuring out how to do it good. Oh god, Dinossum, why are you... This is the one issue, though. Is that they spawn because of how teleporting across the map works in single player, I guess. They spawn in really, like, they'll just spawn off the cliff sometimes. And then I have to I have to redeploy them so that they can actually eat. Like, the only way around that I could think of is to build a stairway down to there. But given what we had to do to build a stairway just up to there, it's gonna be a pain. I'll probably find a way to do it, but it's not exact, like, you know. Oh, hey. Lovander is being starved. Alright. Plug her back in. And they even gave it like a creepy walk. That's the other fun part. Like Lovander's running animation, she's got like the creep hands up. Like the only thing more they could do is make it so that Lovander does like grabby hands. Like if its fingers were like all like opening and closing as it ran after you. That'd be amazing. Let's see. Oh, right, I forgot. Celine got KO'd, so she needs to take a little break. That's okay. Oh, man. 17 for Daydream? Really? Huh. Interesting.
Most intriguing, that information.
Oh, I just realized how perfect this base will be once I unlock the, where is it? It's a little bit deeper in. Here it is, the mounted machine gun. This is gonna be such a good base for the mounted machine gun. Like, imagine, imagine if I can set up a couple mounted machine guns, like, right here. Like, one right here, and we just hold the line. God, that would be so sick. I have such high hopes for this mountain base. It's gonna look amazing once it's done. But that's a ways off. I have a lot of things to unlock on the way. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, da, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. PAL correction needed. OvO. PAL correction needed. That's the mod someone should make. Someone should make the PAL. Someone should make the PAL correction mod. Oh man. That thing would probably get taken down immediately, or the devs would embrace it wholeheartedly. Honestly, given the vibe of Pocket Pair, it would be super funny if they just fully embraced it. The fact that they went all in on, like I keep saying, they went all in on Lovander being the way that she is. There's no way that they wouldn't. Oh, of course, yeah, the plant girl. Yes, of course. The plant girl who's into hand-holding. Can't deny, though, Patalia is very nice. Patalia is the wholesome waifu. Oi. Okay. 69 metal bars. Perfect timing. What a way. What a way to fucking reach the end of the stream. Putting away 69 metal bars. Oh, man. Alright. Dolly's may react. Church tomorrow. Forgive me, I have sinned. Those petals have got me quaking. That that chlorophyll that chlorophyll cunny got me quaking. Oi, Bratty Oni, get out of the way. I'm trying to build. Have it saved. The corruption. Let the hate flow through you. Oh, God. Okay, Xbox record that. Oh, man. At this point, I'm just, like, aimlessly adding extra crap to my factory. While I decide what, like, when I want to actually just hit the fucking end button for the stream. Oh, man. Oi. Aw, man. I was hoping I would get a trick shot there. Alright. Okay. I'm like losing it over everything. Yeah, Zoe's pretty good. And you can capture her. And once people found out how to capture NPCs through the glitch that I talked about previously, yeah, once people figured that out, there is a particular piece about that where it's literally it's that Zoe trainer acting all smug, and she's like, you're coming at me with your fucking D tier pals, what a fucking beta simp. And she's like doing that whole she's doing that whole thing. And then the next panel on the comic is her with a collar on. Just like next to the, like, sitting in the farms. It's all about the implication. I love the internet. I love the internet so much. All right. You've probably already seen that one, Beep, based on the scrolling that you are now up to, I'm certain. Oh, man. I can't wait to add more detail to this place. That's why I'm, like, legit, I'm, like, super excited to actually add, like, you know, custom furniture, and stuff to this. It's gonna look so nice. Like, this is honestly gonna be... I think this is gonna become my primary base at, like, once it's done. And then I'm gonna move everything from the old farm to here. Like, seriously, I think that's my game plan. Like, get this place fully operational, and then have all of the necessary facilities for it to work as an all-purpose base. And then I get to create the breeding farms elsewhere. Found it! Yep. There it is. Alright. I was gonna say, it's gotta be on there. It's not like, and the funny thing is, it's not that explicit, at least not the cut of it I saw. I don't know if it has a continuation or anything. Like I said, it's the implication of it. It's just a funny way to look at the... It's a funny way to interpret the glitch of being able to capture bosses. Oh, man. Are there any other funny Dex entries that I want to look at? Because now I am actually, like... I think I'm good to close out for the night, for real now. Let's see. Oh, this one's kind of like cute but sad at the same time. It prefers places that have an abundance of vegetation, but hay fever has apparently become a problem for Floppy as of late. It's like, oh no. They all got the sneezes. And then I already talked about the insanity of Hang You. Which this one is like it's so in your face once you realize what it's supposed to be. But like it's just subtle enough that unless you think about it for a bit, you're not going to put it together. Like, Hang You is such a good, like, twisted, dark design. Because it's a noose. Like, it's just like, let's just make a noose. And it drops rope. It looks like a hanging noose. And it was used as a form of execution in the past for serious criminals. It's insane. This pal once had a flower as a pet. When the flower wilted, it made it everyone else's problem. Oh, yeah. This one, Cinemoth. Cinemoth. Sniffing its scales produces a feeling of unparalleled euphoria. There was some effort to further regulate this byproduct, but the Free Pal Alliance have vehemently opposed these measures, putting a stop to them. Here's this moth that people get high off of. Oh yeah, and this one's interesting. This one actually gives you a bit of lore and kind of explains... yeah, this one gives a bit of lore and also kind of explains why people can be captured with pal spheres. So, a pal that is very similar to humans who hunt and live in the forests. It may prove to be a key for understanding what pals are and how they diverged from humans so long ago. So... in the past, there was some evolutionary split that led to there being pals and humans. But they were the same at one point, thus why you can use capture spheres on people. Because they're technically pals. And yeah, Robin Quill's pretty cool. The only reason I'm not like super into it is because it's one of those ones that feels a little too on the nose to like as a Pokemon to me. Cuz it's Gallade crossed with Decidueye. Like it's pretty much exactly just that. But it is still a cool design as like, humanoid. Yeah, just like humanoid hunter dude. I kind of see it. I almost see it like it's like a bird person because of the quills. So it's like just this cool bird person with a bow. It's fun. It's an interesting design. And he also has an earth variant that has a pretty cool look too. Oh yeah, these ones are fun. You have the Bee Guard, a servant that pledges loyalty to Elizabeth. Any that cause harm to the queen are immediately expelled from the hive. It will gladly give its life to protect its queen. And then, a chosen queen to rule over Bee Guards. There is a never-ending stream of servants willing to work themselves to death for the pleasure of serving their queen. You have the Bee Simp army. It's great. Oh, and this one's kind of funny just because of, like, yeah, a little bit of silliness in the description. Grintail's eyes light up the moment anyone enters its territory. There is no figure of speech. Or this is no figure of speech. Its eyes literally light up. Let's see, what else? What else do we got? Yeah, we've already been all over all those. I actually haven't ever read Flambell. Let's see. When it starts crying, this pal produces magma in place of tears. The magma that pours out is absorbed back into its body, causing it to get hotter and hotter. The more it cries, the stronger it becomes. Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty funny. The more it cries, the stronger it becomes. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, there's Catris and Wixen, of course. Catris and Wixen. Here we go. So, with the power of shadows, it produces arcane phenomena. It prefers to eat food raw, and is particularly hostile towards Wixen. With the power of light, it produces arcane phenomena. It prefers to eat food well done, and is particularly hostile toward Catris. So these two they're literally direct counterparts of one another, which is pretty fun. You have the Shadow Mage and the Light Mage. And here's totally not Cinderace. Since we didn't catch it tonight, I didn't bother to go fight it or anything. I will say, the name. There is a name that I thought of that's perfect for Verdash. Because, you have Cinderace in Pokemon, which is, what this is clearly based off of. So what if you call this one Timberace? Because he's a plant. He's a grass type one. So he's Timberace. If/when I get a Verdash, I'm gonna call him Timberace. That's what I've locked in. His name is... I'm calling him Timberace. Oh yeah, Valet. This one's got a cool design. I like this, like, fairy knight thing. It's cool. Sibilix has a really cute description. A pal that likes the rain, and will often bask in rain showers until the weather clears up. On rainy days, foxbarks can often be found taking shelter beneath it. Oh, it has a super cool sleeping animation? Interesting. I would have to check that out at some point. Yeah, of course, Relaxosaurus is the classic, where it's like, oh, it's a big, dopey, cute dinosaur that is viciously hungry and attacks everything on sight. Get bronze cherries. Petalia is an interesting one, because it almost implies that Petalia is kind of immortal in a way. Because it's like, oh, when it reaches the end of its life, it turns into a massive flower, and then 10 years later, another Petalia is born from that flower. So it basically rebirths itself endlessly, which is kind of an interesting detail. And then, yeah, we're back to stuff we've already looked at. Oh, man. Yeah. I love the dex entries in this. So many of them are just hilarious. It's such a great lineup of creatures. Because, like, for every one that basically looks like a knockoff Pokemon, you have many others who are original and really interesting. Wumpo. When I get one of these, I will call it. I'm probably gonna call it Wumbo. Because, I mean, come on. Like, why wouldn't you, right? You gotta put it. You have it set to M for many, when you should have it set to W for Wumbo. Alright. How much iron do we got? Just from set. Geez, we're up to 123 iron again. God damn. Okay, I think yeah. I think it's high time to sign off for the night. Patrick, what the fuck are you talking about? Man. God, I'm gonna have so much fun adding on to this. And getting the factory setup going. I've been looking forward to it. It's gonna be so good. Alright. Okay. Well, this was a fun time tonight. Okay. Anyway, thanks for hanging out tonight. It was fun. Appreciate all of you for watching. As always, if you enjoyed the stream, a like and a sub are appreciated. It does help me out. Oh, considering the folks left, of course. Yeah, considering the folks left, of course, I already know y'all are subscribed, so it's fine. And, yeah, the Discord, of course, blah, blah, blah. All my usual ending stuff, it's whatever. Anyway. Welcome back, Phobia. Yeah. Once again, thank all of you for hanging out, as always. And, yeah. Whatever your time zones are, hope you have a good day, hope you have a good night. And I'll catch y'all next time. I think I should have... I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Not sure. I'll think about it if I want to stream something tomorrow. But I might be busy with some other things. We'll see though. We'll see. I'll always appreciate an excuse to play more Palworld. Yeah, this game is a blast to stream. Game needs some acorns. I mean, hey, maybe they're there somewhere. I just haven't seen them yet. Who knows? We've yet to go to the giant world tree. For all I know, we'll find like a enchanted acorn, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Once again, thank you everybody. Take care, and yeah, I'll see ya. Bye.